let me start recording as well. My own speedrun, of course, turned out the fastest, but there were a couple of others. So let's see. On the third place, there was Build a Cat, and those other two players both went for it deliberately. So there were starts coming like crazy. So this I put in some of the starts coming. This will build the cats. Of course, not all the 5,000 games, but so you see that they're looking at the inventory and quickly quitting, looking for Wand of Digging. Actually, here that was the strategy here. And that's of course when you're doing a speedrun like this, you just start scam for a Wand of Wishing, and then
So that player was just spamming, like starting all over again.
Yeah, exactly. So looking in this case for Wand of Digging, because when you do get Wand of Digging, then you can explore a few rooms quickly, and then you get a much larger chance to encounter a wand somewhere. So that I guess was the strategy. So here, let's see, got a Wand of Digging. So actually playing for a bit, and immediately digging down just to encounter some more rooms. And well, this happens sometimes. This is like 3,000th game, and here you go, a wand for 500. I guess you already know what wand this is, but it's not just that. It's this enormous general store. So that's what you want to see, because on the speedrun, you're not going to explore levels collecting resources. So a shop like this is really a godsend. Well,
And the Wand of Digging setup only works for wizards, or are there other classes that also start out with wands?
there are other that start with a wand, but only wizard can get Wand of Digging. Monk has a scroll, right? No, so then only healer I think gets a wand, but it's always a Wand of Sleep. Yeah, so picking up all the scrolls and potions and well spell books as well, everything that's remotely useful. You want all the scrolls that you can get early on and potions as well, because you will be wishing for markers and writing useful scrolls. Here you go. The wishes. So let's see what the wishes will be, because that's really what gets the game going. You need to wish for something nice so you can rush the rest of the game. Wand of Polymorph is, of course, that's for Polyself, because it's a very good way to get super strong.
Because I haven't seen your run, obviously, your ascension. Did you do the same thing? So also wizard looking for Wand of Digging, or did you
Yeah.
go for a different?
Well, my run was very different. So here you see they typed in Ring of Polymorph Control, wanted a Polykit, but then counted the wishes, changed their mind. So there will this run will not have a Polykit from the start, because so there instead will be +5 speed boots, or maybe not +5. Did not get +5 on the boots. Then SDSM, and one has been recharged already, so there is one wish left, and the rest wish. Actually got +5 on the Dragon Scale Mail here.
I think Lexi gave up because the mic wasn't working,
Ah,
sadly.
oh well. Yeah, but you see the good loot here. My game was not even a wizard. I did not intend for it to be a speedrun. I kind of blundered into it.
That's even more fun then, right?
Ah, got blind, instant replay. So got burdened by all this stuff, and one way to get unburdened is to drink random potions. Then you both get rid of them and identify them. And so one of them is turns out to be potion of blindness. Already off to a good start. Of course, you don't have telepathy, and well, bumping into a shopkeeper is not really a concern here because this player is not going through the door. That's for sure. But being blind is generally not conducive to, yeah, just dig like this because the shop is big. The shopkeeper is not going to jump across the entire room. But yeah, this speedrun is off to a bit of an awkward start. This potion will last for like forever, like turn 170, and then still blind after like 200 turns. Not great, but
That's super annoying.
yeah, exactly. You're supposed to be. Well, the next step is to find the mines. This wand of digging, maybe if you re- recharge it multiple times, you can dig to castle with just that static wand of digging. By the way, one other reason to start come for wand of digging is because you can, even if you get a pickaxe, then if you got on a level where there's a lot of nasty stuff, wand is nice to have. So okay, now looking for the mines. I'll just normal exploration here can't really speed it up because okay, wishing for a marker now, just the rest wish left on this starting wand. And actually there is no tonal music and instrument here, so that's what the wish is getting saved for, because the plan is to do the castle with an instrument. I guess this wizard started with like a bell or something. And magic mapping every level or trying to level port is a bit of a waste of resources at that point, so early. So normally you would just explore normally to find entrance to the mines, and then so let's just scroll up. Some polypiling going on already. I see. Spellbooks, charm monster, instant replay, polypiled. Some scroll, some spellbook, and got charm monster right here. That will be put to a very good use here. So that's some good luck. Anyway, here are the cops. This level needs to be explored because I guess mines were not on the previous one. 600 turns already, so it's a bit of a. Okay, you do get Wand of Wishing, but then it's a bit of a slow start usually because you just find mines like a normal person. I'll skip a little bit forward back to level 2, exploring. Here are the mines. The goal here is to find, first and foremost, a pickaxe to dig, so that you only use Wand of Digging in an emergency. Here comes a digger, so that's good. But now there will go visit Mine Town anyway. Oh, there was a magic. No, that's a wished magic marker. Yeah, not from the shop. Yeah, just digging like you normally do. It's a dark level anyway. So now ended on a lit level, right next to the stairs. Okay, so here's the mine town. It's usual destinations got an altar here, even co-aligned. It's an elven wizard. You want, if you are going for such speedrun, you want to be well, not a human for sure, because you will be spending a lot of time as a mind flayer with things like priests and soldiers, perhaps, and you don't want cannibalism for all of it. And having lots of energy also helps, of course. And you want to be chaotic because less mysterious force, more murder, all that good stuff. So non-human chaotic wizard that lives the elf, and conveniently that's the one with the most energy. Here in Mindtown you could get a magic lamp, you could get some useful tools like a proper musical instrument, a bag. It's generally a good idea, but I think the tool shop was just full of junk. And here, well, there are some scrolls and things. Scrolls of identify. So Build a Cat will use on site every single scroll of identify they come across for a while because don't have a bag, can't really afford to hoard them. May as well spend them immediately. So here is this check. There will not be a magic lamp here. Only a normal one, but that will do. So now just getting out of it. Downstairs were to the right, upstairs here, getting out of the mines, and then digging with the pickaxe. Just, without moving much more than you have to. Just dig, Elbereth, if you have to kill anything that comes up to you. Well, of course, blank. Once you find these fountains, blank everything. Most scrolls, like the normally ones that are good, like enchant armor, enchant weapon, that all gets blanked because the armor is good enough as it is for a speed run anyway. And the weapon, like your tentacles will be your weapon and so on. A lot of blank scrolls will be needed. And potions likewise. I will skip this blanking session. Or keeps digging. Okay, landed in a big room here. But happened to be close to the stairs, so will not have to spend a wand of digging. There was a unicorn there. A unicorn horn is very nice to have, but didn't want to do that in the big room. There was a stalker, just needed to get rid of it, and then keep going.
I think I missed the part where. Sorry, I think I missed the part where they got the armor. How did they get it? Did they just wish for it, or?
Yeah, we wished for straight away for speed boots and SDSM, and then also found a random +4 ring of protection that's being worn now, and that's all the armor.
Oh,
Boots,
okay.
boots SDSM, cloak of magic resistant, and a random +4 ring of protection from some shop.
Hey, this purse. This purse just asked, how many turns does it take to dig down with a pickaxe?
Something like through the wall. I think it's around 20, a bit less. We can have a look. So turn 1309. Okay, fighting. Need to get rid of the mummy. 1313. Well, some turn. Okay, 1328. So 15 to 20 turns, something like that. You have speed boots, of course. So without speed boots, it would be more like 20. But with them, around 15. So digging like 25 levels down, 25 times 15, that's like over 300 turns just for digging. But when you have only one wand, you might not want to like recharge it until it explodes, or even they just have one marker right now. writing multiple scrolls of charging that let's not forget I don't think this character has discovered scrolls of charging, so it would be quite some waste of resources there. So not going for a world record here, just want a fast game. Just spending like 350 or so turns on digging to the castle is quite acceptable for that mindset. So yeah, digging. I guess I will show this, but yeah, this character, well, could theoretically in some world maybe take on this Titan, but that would require preparation and spending resources, so just dug with a wand there. Not wanting any of it. Here, this is a bit fun, and this could be castle actually. They keep digging. I'm not sure whether so sure it's not the castle, but it wasn't. More here arrived at the castle, landed quite nicely out in the open, just like that. And here, the standard strategy is to write algorithm and start using musical instrument, except right now there is no musical instrument, so that's what's the rest wish is getting
I
used.
th- I think Disperse has another question for you. Has anyone calculated the theoretically minimum number of turns required to ascend?
Well, with the trick that I ended up using, it would be possible to do. Like people have done the bones speed runs with stuffed bones, so in 3.6 you enter the quest on turn 2000, then very quickly do quest, and so you before turn 2000 you try to explore as much as Gehenna as possible. If you get this super lucky run of your life, yeah, by the way, the rest wish has happened, and got a tooled horn, so the drawbridge thing is ongoing. So you explore as much of Gehenna as possible, like get rid of Orcus and Vlad maybe, then return to the quest and turn to 1000 because of alignment. You need 20 alignment for the quest. It could be in 3.7, potentially you could instead kill your quest leader and get into the quest sooner, and that opens up a huge possibility potentially. I'm looking forward to someone using that, but this is still 3.6, so you do need 20 alignment. So that's happening on turn 2000 at the earliest. Then you level port twice. You level port down to the quest, kill the nemesis very quickly, level port back, level port to Gehenna, and then so with all of that and the kind of cheese that I have used to get out of Gehenna with the amulet, you could ascend in 2200 turns, and the exact limit is like you could. It depends on how much time you can spend polymorphed into air elemental. They are not very durable, but they are super fast. But they can maybe run away from things. But it's hard to say like in what is practically possible. Like you can say maybe you can even kill Rodney before turn 2000, then do the quest, and then deep into invocation immediately, and then spend all your time as an air elemental, and then it will be ridiculously fast. But is it really realistic? So the absolute limit and the practical limit is maybe not exactly the same. So anyway, here the normal drawbridge happening. By the way, let me open my chat one more time, I guess, so I can see the questions on my own also.
So you mentioned air elemental. Like, what's the advantage of being an air elemental in late game?
It's well, generally for normal person none, but it's because it's not strong at all. But it's super fast. So for turn count speed runs, that's why.
Fast in the sense of like it doesn't take a lot of turns to move around, or
Well, the monster speed in the game. Every monster has a speed. Like the normal player without speed boots has, and without the intrinsic speed has speed 12. If you have speed 12, you take one in-game turn to do one action exactly. So every time you take an action that consumes time, it takes one turn then with speed 12. If you have speed boots on, you have speed 18. That means 3 action to take 2 turns. And air elemental has speed of a lot more than that. So even though they cannot wear speed boots, they still end up faster. They have like what 36 or something ridiculous like that. I don't remember. You can look it up on the wiki.
that's crazy. Wait, I can look it up, I guess.
So they like do something like 3 actions in one turn. Then
36 Lexi confirmed.
yes. So then when you hit it, there is an invisible thing here, and one of your portions of water freezes and shatters. Yeah, that's the bugless speedrun for you. There seems to be an invisible leech here, blowing up potions. Lost a bunch of them here, but still have some. No holy water as of yet, but well, it's a speedrun, so whatever. Dropping all the potions there. Okay. Where is pop up? My other window. And Despair says never use the drawbridge tune while inside the castle. Yeah, well, sometimes you have to when you're weak like that. And invisible lich, yep. And no telepathy, no see invisible, no nothing. So you just have to make it work somehow. 20. I thought boots were 3/2. Intrinsic, yes. For thirds, I think that's right. I always thought the boots were 3/2, but I could well be wrong, you know. So if you looked it up on the wiki, then I stand corrected. Did I mistype reviewing?
Seems so.
Reviewing. I think this would be the correct spelling. Okay, now I'm.
Yeah, that's better.
So this we can just scroll through. The time is the turns are taking. This is of course the castle. In a speedrun like this, the castle is where the game really starts. Prior to that, everything is early game. Then the castle is the mid game. It's all a bit warped here. But anyway, I got the charm monster there to get rid of some of the sharks here. So got in, but now there is a bunch of soldiers left inside. Let's see. Games, it's yeah, yeah. It's where the game just starts properly, and it never really gets easy usually because you don't have all that many resources, and your armor is mediocre. Some peaceful soldiers there, so another charm monster must have happened. Just need to get through all them. Just fighting. I'll scroll through this. Let's see, closing in on turn 1900 here. Then Wonder Wishing was not to the right one. Okay, turn 960. Second Wonder Wishing, and then, well, I don't have really time to review all the runs in complete detail, so I will be fast forwarding a lot on this one and on Awe's run as well. But let's just see what happens next. Well, the throne, obviously, you might get Jenna, you might get a wish. Got blinded again. So that's useful. Some waste of time here to get unblinded because no unicorn horn, that's just par for the course. For the speedruns, getting Master Key of Thievery for teleport control mostly. And yes, I had enough of that castle. Managed to just write a scroll of teleportation without having found it. Just wished for a cursed marker and then kept writing scrolls. Got that cursed teleport and with teleport control from the artifact. Now this is somewhere close to the quest. I don't exactly remember what the dungeon layout was. There was an altar, and yeah, wasting time to get unblinded. Yeah, there. Then there happened to be a throne room. Now spending some time, I think, trying to convert the altar. With a hole next to the altar, it's not very easy because everyone will be just jumping into the hole. But finally, we'll get this Elven King corpse here. And that will get sacrificed both to convert the altar, if not already, and get one of the demon lords out of the way. We'll see who they get. Yenogo this time. Anyway, then not sure why they didn't pick up unicorn horn here. Probably just
They
don't want
probably
to.
just missed it or didn't have the space.
No, I mean, there was no available unicorn horn, but there are two unicorns right here, so theoretically you could try to, obtain it from here, but I guess there's so much stuff here that to kill, there you will have to kill a lot of stuff before you get to the unicorns, so just trying maybe to do this, but I think we'll give up and leave. Yeah. Went back up. Uh, the quest, I think it was below the big room. So now I'm not sure what they're doing right now. Kinda just playing as if it was a normal game. Then exploring the level. I'm not altogether sure why.
Have you actually watched this Ascension before, or are you
I have
reviewing it?
I haven't watched it live, but I have watched the recording afterwards.
Oh, okay.
And I have written down some highlights. They're going all the way up, it seems. Got a scroll of charging there. Well, the scroll of charging was the first wish, of course. It was known. Recharging something like the wonder wishing, whatever. Trying to write, what was it? Another teleportation, I think. yet want to level port into the quest, I would assume. Let's see. Wasn't able to write the scroller, exploring, going back up to. We'll get a unicorn horn from here, though, I think. Maybe. The unicorn went away. Water demon instead. The game, that's the wall clock, in-game clock. It's the wall clock first and foremost. So then, if you save and don't play, this clock is still ticking, the one on screen. But also, this recording is sped up, so it's not completely real time. So there is even that.
Since we've been talking about unicorn horns that much, did you manage to get a unicorn horn yourself?
Eventually, I
Your
did.
ascension?
You'll see when
Okay.
and how it will be quite unusual. Anyway, you're exploring all the way up, spending lots of turns. Back to this shop. Yeah, I'm not sure why they're doing all that. Ah, the luckstone. That's what. And didn't get that scroll, so didn't want to spend resources on level porting. So they're going to the mine's end now to get the luckstone and to the swap chest. So that's the deal. Here, you kind of would like to have luck so you can write scrolls more easily and such. I will just speed up. That's the mine's end. And put some junk into the swap chest. And of course, the donation will be targeted. There's nothing good in the chest right here, but some clanmate will put in a specific item. So a swap chest, in that sense, it's like a wish, but better because you can even get more than you would from a wish. Yeah, exactly. 5.5 hours, but this whole video is only 4 hours and 15 minutes because all the long pauses were automatically cut. Let's see what they get from the swap chest. Looking at rings, of course it will be ring of polymorph control. That's the obvious choice because polyself is when you're otherwise, well, armor class -10 is a half decent one. Got this ring from a teammate. But there will be no good weapon ever. Mastermind Flare is usually your choice here. Got the volume of control, and as soon as they need to do some damage, there will be, yeah, like their Mastermind Flare already, killing Shopkeeper and maybe picking up some more stuff. I'll zoom quickly. Of course, Mastermind Flare has also some natural armor class. And well, here they would get unicorn horn, if not yet, but maybe got one earlier already from that unicorn on the oracle level. So now this character does have unicorn horn at this point. I'm pretty sure. Now just going to the west. Not sure why they teleported, but I guess this is the level with the quest, and so just exploring it, trying to find the portal. I think, yeah. Found the portal. That's around turn 3800. But still need to make some wraiths.
So I've got another rookie question. Like, what happened with the Mastermind Flare? How did they turn themselves into a Mastermind Flare?
Wished for Wand of Polymorph early on, and then asked a teammate to put a Ring of Polymorph control into the swap chest. And that's your
Oh,
poly
okay.
kit. Then you just wear the ring and zap yourself with the wand.
And then you can just decide what you want to be.
Yeah, you type any monster name in the game with a few exceptions. There are some that you cannot polymorph into. Any of the angels you cannot do, and there are some others, but
Oh, okay.
most are available. Mastermind Flare is the most popular one because it can wear all the armor. If you polymorph into something big, you cannot wear body armor, and you want your reflection and magic
Mm-hmm.
resistance here. So things like Minotaur, it's still like you see, Aoi has used Minotaur form for a time because the damage is just amazing, and to everything. Does most teleport work with teleport control? Well, if you pull yourself into Tango, there are some interesting things happening. We see regenerates, and is going to eat some of them, so that's level 14. If you do like pull yourself into a nymph, I don't know if you can then teleport or not. Well, with Tango, I think you get maybe you get teleport control in Tango form or teleportitis, even both. I don't remember. But in just a normal monster form, then yeah, Vampire Lords, Elven Kings, not so much. Elven King you would do if you want to polymorph into something that doesn't bite. If you want to fight cockatrices, and if then instead of polymorphing into your own race, which can lower your experience level, you will just do Elven King then. But otherwise, your natural form is probably going to be better than Elven King. Vampire Lords, though, it's another polyform of choice. Generally speaking, you can, if you are a human, for example, then you don't want to always be Mastermind Flayer. If you say want to fight soldiers, then vampire or shopkeepers, then you would do Vampire Lord. Or say you don't have magic resistance, you're afraid of Wand of Death, you could do Vampire Lord there as well. But for the most part, Mastermind Flayer is better than a Vampire. So on this run, we will see Mastermind Flayer exclusively. Okay, anyway, so receiving quest at around 3900. Then just digging through all of that, I suppose. Yeah, just uh, level ported, in fact, not even dug. So speeding up here somewhat. Level ported straight to the bottom. Killed quest nemesis at around 3100. Well, not killed yet. Just attacked them. Quest nemesis is an also often human, so that's another human to eat the brains of. There they are. Keep fighting. And done. Mind flares are quite strong, so the turn is what? Around 4000. Now another nice thing about the wizard, when you get the eye, you just branch port straight to the castle. Or if you have visited Valley of the Dead, you even branch port there. But this character has not been beyond castle. They will. Not sure why they're still fighting here. We'll just branch port eventually, maybe picking up some loot. I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Instant replay. Invoke. Go to the castle. Then not much left to do here. pretty much straight to the valley. Well, looking at the armor, I don't think there is anything of note here. You don't really need levitation. You can just fly in your polyform. And otherwise, why would you wear anything other than speed boots? Some tame dragons here, just to avoid fighting them. This blue dragon, yeah. Let's remember this dragon, this blue dragon here. You'll see why. And now one of the highlights coming up. So enter the valley at around 4100 here. That's not as fast as a couple of hundred turns behind other runs, but still just to be faster than any normal player, that's more than enough. Then found a normal lamp. Now, this character never type named. They found a normal lamp in his check, never type named it. So this lamp, for all they know, is just a normal one. They just rub it and get a wish. I don't know if it was blessed or if they got lucky with uncursed or what. Didn't even curse test it. So that's something that will make you roll your eyes. Like, what is that? But I guess you're allowed to get lucky when you're doing a speed run like this. Then beelining.
Isn't it part of the skill set? Like luck is part of the skill set of a speedrunner, right?
Yeah, you'll see some of that on my part as well. Anyway, so went straight to the swap chest. Here again, targeted donation happening. Don't just want some random junk. Looking specifically for tools here. So it could be a bug of holding theoretically, but there are bug of holding there already. Not taking those, so then we know it will be a magic marker. Someone will donate it any moment now. Takes several attempts. Well, those speedruns, this is Bildekat's second attempt. The first one died in the quest. But this one didn't really need this magic lamp to survive. I think it would have been fine. Okay, some magic marker appears donated by Prowler, who donated ridiculously to the swap chests. So now we'll explore all of the valley here for the loot, or most of it anyway. Well, it also depends on what are you speedrunning for which purpose. Dying, yeah, that's for a new player. It's completely normal. So you're doing just fine, I would say. Anyway,
welcome Root Tech to the stream, by the way.
Yeah. So about speedruns, when you do speedruns at home, you generally want to set some kind of personal record, and then you really just hope to get lucky. And if your things are not really going your way, you can just YOLO completely, and you die. Whatever, it was probably not your best run anyway. But in a tournament, it's a bit different when you're turn count speedrun, especially when you have to start scam 5,000 games before you even get to play. So there, once you do get a run, you don't want to split it. If your luck is not very good, you just go slower. Then no matter what, you don't want to die, because then your 5,000 start scam games were just a waste of time, and you don't, in the entire month, you don't get that many tries. Yeah. Speaking about overeating, that will become relevant in this game because one disadvantage of Mind Flare, you're constantly satiated from all the brains you eat. I will scroll through this. So then, if you want to eat something for intrinsic, you are probably out of luck. A unit? Well, for casual runs, maybe, but in a tournament, it's specifically prohibited by the rules. So unless you want to kind of stealthily cheat, but why would you do this? I think we would all like to be honest. Not in TNNT. You just have to start scam playing old manually. And both build a cat and Audi did just that. Anyway, fighting through this, looting all the chests. Well, skipped one of the graveyards. So entering Gehenna at 4400. Then let's see. I'll skip straight to Vlad. There's some normal magic mapping going, digging magic mapping, all that. More or less the normal Gehenna exploration. But you don't waste time with this other demon princes. You get them on the way up. Here's Orcus, leaving that for later. We'll also take Orcus on the way up. I think here found Vlad, and well, the fight itself will be a bit of a highlight in general. Let's see how that goes. Of course, being out of hit points here doesn't matter because you just morph back into your normal form and then polymorph again into a flare. Yes, someone right, Job Express. Well, in my run, you will see something much better. Anyway, there's Vlad. Got woken up by Magic Missile. Let's see how the fight goes. Started at level 17, I think. Already lost one level here. Polymorphing back because vampires do have brains, so the brain sucking has this extra damage. For some reason, did not block the stairs here with a boulder. Maybe didn't have Scrolls of Earth from Sokoban. Maybe really just didn't know Scrolls of Earth. I think though they did. Not sure why didn't do it there. So the Vlad fight is a bit of a mess here. But now the Vlad is downstairs, taking the time to sit on the throne. But looking into this chest, all that loot. But you might have noticed that they did not look into the other chests for the candles. So that's a bit of a blooper. There's something that looked like Vlad. They're waiting for Vlad to come back, but this 5 warning here, it's actually not Vlad, it's some dragon. Vlad has already left. Somewhere here. Goodbye level 16, so level 14 already lost a bunch of levels here. This fight is a bit of a mess. Now I think they remembered not yet remembered the candles. Someone's writing on Discord, but I don't think I have time to read that. Okay, now finally got into position. Let's see. Vlad has lots of hit points, though, even with all the tentacle action. Taking many turns, taking lots of damage, losing bunch of levels. Finally, Vlad is done. Got the 1 holy water and some restorability. And just like that, spending the last holy water. Don't have any more, but Can just wish for blessed markers if need be, I suppose.
I've got another rookie question since I've never sent it myself so far. Is it mandatory to do Vlad and the Orcus Tower? Like,
Orcus
there's no
Town,
way to skip?
there is no way to skip Vlad because you need candelabrum for invocation.
Ah, all right, okay. Thanks.
Orcus you could skip, but you really want that Wand of Death. So generally you don't. And Rodney you can wake up from outside the tower. Okay, so finally now they remembered the candles. And now there will be a highlight at the last chest. Feel it from. Yeah, well, you can avoid killing them, yes, but you cannot just avoid meeting them at all. You do have to enter the top of Vlad's tower. That you cannot avoid. We got all the candles, but I guess a bit short on the loot, so we'll now loot the last remaining chest. And maybe you can guess what happens since I'm talking about it. I think you already know what happens. Your wand of striking breaks a pound and explodes. The wand of polymorph breaks. Another wand,
Oh
another
no.
wand breaks. Another wand
Wait.
of polymorph gone. Wand of digging gone.
What?
It's a chest trap.
What?
They never
Oh.
maximized the luck, and then they got electricity trap from the chest that blew up a bunch of wands.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Oh,
that's
that's
not even
painful.
the funniest part. Now let's look at the inventory. So
Oh, you think that's funny? Okay. Sure.
yeah. By the way, here's what in the chest. Let's just hope at least the loot was worth losing all those ones for. Got a spell book. The spell book was healing, so it's definitely worth. Healing is huge because your form barely regenerates any hit points. Being able to heal yourself is super important. So it was probably worth it, but let's look at the inventory here. Yep, Wand of Wishing was an open inventory, so it could have blown up. Thankfully didn't. That would have been really funny. Okay, that is Vlad. Then I'll just go straight to Rodney fight. Here they deal with Orcus, but Orcus is vulnerable to mind flaying once again, so can just melee. Although getting paralyzed, they have free action also, so paralyzed by. Yeah, they have a bag by now. Maybe not a bag of holding. I don't remember. They got bag of holding at some point, but for a long time it was just a sack. But they do have a sack at least now. So why is Wand of Wishing is open in open inventory? I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, fighting Orcus, you just do the Mind Flayer thing, and yeah, we'll spend some time here with the loot and things. I will scroll through that. Here's the wizard. So one of the ways to wake up the wizard is with Mind Flayer, Mind Blast. And you pretty much want to be a wizard for it because it costs like 10 energy and it has 1/10 chance of working. So you need to do it multiple times, potentially many times. So wizard maybe, well, if you get lucky and get it in just a few tries, and can do it with other roles, but wizard is of course best positioned for this. Because even if you have to try it like 20, 30 times, you can wait to regenerate. Here's the wizard, gets the brain eaten. Let's see how that goes. We do have a Wand of Death from Orcus, I'm pretty sure, but not willing to spend any charges, just the brain is eaten, the brain is eaten. Let's see.
Tasty brains. Are there any limits to what Mind Flayer can attack?
You do not want to attack cockatrices, Medusa, and riders.
Riders?
Yes, riders. You die if you try to attack them as a mind flayer as well. So anything that you cannot, like anything that is instantly fatal to eat, you cannot attack as a mind flayer. Yeah, exactly. The
Okay, yeah,
damage
makes
is
sense.
ridiculous. But it does no damage to like undead and some other things, elemental vortices, stuff like that, things without brains. So to those there's no bonus damage. The wizard, by the way, got eaten to death, I think, at this point. Let's go. Let's look at the sanctum. But yeah, apart from those few things like that, either stone you or, in case of riders, you just die. Anything else you can attack, you just sometimes don't get the damage bonus.
For anyone who doesn't know who the riders are, it's the four horsemen of the apocalypse. So death, famine, pestilence, and oh, it's only three.
Well,
What was the
the
fourth?
enemies are three. You're considered the fourth one.
Oh, war.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's
Well,
clever.
slimes. I think slimes are safer though because you get just normal delayed sliming, don't you? So then you can fix yourself. Because you can even just eat the globe of slime, and then you have the normal 10 turns or whatever it is to fire yourself. Anyway, the invocation done. The sanctum turn 5,000 something. Let's see how this fight goes. They got a ring of conflict at one point. So we're wearing it right now, and that's why everything is fighting each other. So this will go somewhat quickly. Let's see. Yeah, just 20 turns have passed already. More than half of this graveyard is dead, so it's going quite well. There's a cockatrice. You want no intrinsics from slime. Yeah, well, it does cure stonings. So if you got cockatrice and you don't have any lizard, and the only thing you have to eat to save you is the slime, that's potentially a way out, because then after sliming you have much more time to do something about that. Anyway, here's a cockatrice. Need to not melee that, but for us, you just slow down around those, so it's fine. This is not real time speedrun, so slow down as much as you want. Is slime vegan? Good question. I would think so, spontaneously, because like oozes and globs are, or the like the globs. I want to say. No, not well. I was just guessing. So anyway, after 50 turns, go through the graveyard now into the sanctum proper, eating all the brains. There's not much to look at here. Just brain eating all the priests. This works quite nicely. killing every one of them in 2 turns reliably. Then here there will be Wound of Death at the yeah, just like that. So go to Amulet at around 5400. And then from here, let's see what the I will skip ahead to getting out of the Sanctum and then just exploring normally for the most part. Okay, here something funny is going to happen. I have to show you this. So they come out up the stairs. There are 2 hellhounds, and they do have Ring of Fire resistance. So I'm not sure what was even the deal here. But Bill the Cat kept complaining about not having intrinsic fire resistance and being satiated all the time from all the mind flaying, not really being able to eat. Has had enough here. You see here Hellhound Pup Corpse. And quite satiated. So let's see how this goes. Really wants this fire resistance apparently. Eat it. Yeah. You choke over your food. There goes Amulet of Life Saving. And did not get fire resistance, by the way.
Do you think they did it on purpose or was it
No.
an accident?
They were in the chat, so I know. Just really wanted fire resistance, that's all.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, the Ring of Fire Resistance, I think I've seen it identified in the inventory. So yeah, no, not even sure, but okay. Not what you want to spend your Amulet of Life Saving on. Anyway, let's skip all this exploration. It's not very exciting. It's also not very fast. You see, like 600 turns has passed. 1000 turns going back through Orcus and so on. But yeah. More than 1000 turns since invocation. Here's Jublex. Yeah, I got magic missiled in this case. Yeah, back into the valley after what? 1300 turns, something like that after invocation. Good point, Novalith. Well, we kind of have amulets of life saving. It's called the ambulance. It's not completely reliable, but it works. Often enough, I guess. So this blue dragon right here, that's not what you see often. You remember that blue dragon at the castle? The pet dragon that got charm monstered and then went down into the valley. Still tame. So it's a good speedrun after all. Went all the way back, all the way to the Sanctum and back. This dragon is still tame. How about that? Yoked in an ice cube. Oh. Did you like drink a drink with ice in it? And yeah, that could be. Do curse tablets of life saving. Anyway. Oh, there will be another highlight coming up here. Build a cat now here wants to explore the last remaining graveyard for resources, and you would like to be a mind flayer because the wraiths have brains as well, both wraiths and vampires, so you want to kill those quickly. After exhausting magic missiles, running out of energy, going to pull a self now back into mind flayer. So zapping wished for this wand of polymer, by the way. Had two, both blew up in the chest. Had to spend a wish on it. And polymorphing, but not into mind flayer. There goes cloak of magic resistance. It's a wizard though, so you do have a backup. Not wearing polymorph control. Here's ring of fire resistance, by the way. It's right there. So yeah, that's another obligatory blooper, I would guess. And from here, not much is going to happen. I'll scroll past all that. Yeah, just going up like normal, exploring the levels, find a shop, whatever. It's not super fast, so like 1500, another 1500 turns since the valley, back to dungeon level 1. Some last minute polypiling. Don't think they got anything very important. Maybe we're hoping to get another amulet of life saving from some junk amulet, but never really happened. So here are the planes. Used Wand of Death here. Tamed these guys just to get them out of the way. Not really in need of the pets. Here's air. Just flying as a mind flayer here. Tamed one air elemental. But here you just bugle for the most part. Genocided energy vortices. Because why not? They are annoying after all. Good night, Graves. It would have taken me a lot more than 1 hour to show my run, so you would have, even if I started with it, you would still have missed most of it. But there will be, I'm recording as well, so there will be Twitch War, there will be YouTube video eventually. Good night. So bugling away all the air elementals. Here's fire. This is a bit dangerous to just fly as a mind flayer. You could lose your polyform at any point. Potential. There was the dungeon. I skipped it. There was nothing interesting. I don't have time to show the entire run, so I just kind of doing highlights. Here you can fly over lava, but you don't want to unpolymorph and fall into the lava, so you kind of want to stay over the ground as much as you can. That will be a movement pattern here for the most part, but not always. Anyway, fire is not too exciting when you do have fire resistance. And Bill the Cat is still wearing that ring here, so this is no problem at all. Here is water, and there will be Jenna of all the fishes. There go the fishes. And they're resting, they wand of wishing now. That's a common thing to do while you're sitting on the plane of water, to just keep resting the wand of wishing. Although I don't know if it's really such a time saver, because if you're resting it here every turn, that means you're not really moving like you would, so it doesn't. If you were completely dedicated to the movement, you probably would have found the portal quickly, so it doesn't save as much time as it seems to, but still, why not? I think it's nice multitasking here. Let's see what the wish will be. This will take a while, by the way. It's more than 100 turns, like 150 turns or so here on the plane of water, just sort of floating around. So coming up on 9,000 turns, there's the rest wish. You can steer bubbles, yeah, that you can. I love 3.7. Blessed magic whistle, I think you know what that means, or what is going to happen on astral plane. There is only one reason to have magic whistle on astral plane, and you will see it in some of its glory, not full glory, but some of it. And now we'll read that gold detection. And the portal happens to be right here, so that's quite lucky there. After swimming here for almost 200 turns, just happened to be next to the portal. And astral will be... there's an Archon right there to the left, as you can see, so this will be quite exciting. Yeah, already getting stunned by that Archon, and not to mention all this other stuff that's around. Yeah, the Archon has spawned some things. Of course, Charm Monster will help. There, the neighborhood is friendlier, so there are some pets, dragons, this animal, whatever that is, but the Archon is, of course, vulnerable to brain eating as well. They don't wear helmets. They do have brains, so all the components are there. But it's still a bit of a mess. Yeah. Archon sounds annoying, and that they are. They just... I'm not sure, by the way. I would have just used my wand of teleportation. Maybe even have broken it, honestly. But Build a Cat here is insisting on fighting the Archon. Getting into a bit of a trouble here, taking a bunch of damage. But looking around, it's really still just hitting that Archon on the head for the most part. Yeah, eat the Archon's brain, eat the Archon's brain. Yeah, this is a bit slow. I will skip ahead a few turns here. And polymorphed, of course. And when you're stunned, I don't think you can pull a self, because are pets any worth an astral? Well, some of them are. You will see it soon. Only very specific ones. So if you're a pacifist, of course, you have no other choice. For the non-pacifist, there is one specific strategy that I think you know, but that one is... You will see some of it here. The Archon is still around here, but will not live for much longer. Yeah, getting the brain eaten. I will skip ahead. Yeah, the Archon is done. This was, in the end, not very dangerous, but yeah, took a bunch of times. And now, yeah, instant triple of that. That's what Magic Whistle was for. What the genocide? Purple worms, of course. What else? So those are your pets of choice for the astral. And I don't think Build a Cat has Helm of Opposite Alignment here, so we'll just have to hope for a non-terrible luck with the altar. Let's see. But the magic whistle is that's what it was for. Get the worms a bit ahead of you. Here some stuff has spawned. I'm not altogether sure Any tame ones, just random pets. Well, I think they will just get in the way for the most part. If a pet doesn't do anything other than occupy space, I don't think they're very useful because they won't keep riders away, and they just will keep you sometimes from being able to move. You don't always swap places. I don't think it's worth it. This cockatrice is annoying, of course. A worm won't eat it. The cockatrice is going away. I would have used Wand of Teleportation, and Bill the Cat will do likewise pretty soon. Yeah, cockatrice gone. Then here's one rider coming up soon. Angels are, well, just one angel is not a problem at all. Goes down in a couple of turns. Of course, if you're surrounded by angels and priests, you probably well, you don't die. You just unpolymorph. But then it's still don't want to be surrounded. Anyway, go to the worms in position there. Here's the rider. Not optimal to get in melee range, but got lucky. Killed that one in one turn with Wand of Death. There's Demon Bane from some angel. The Archon must have carried Sunsword then. I haven't noticed it because the player was blind most of the time, couldn't see it. The healing spell, putting in the work. This Jabberwock is a bit of a problem, but just need to maneuver around it or teleport it out of the way or something like that. There are ways to deal with it. In this case, well, just attacking works, I suppose. Yeah, this looks like quite a safe position. There still has plenty of charges on Wands of Teleport. I guess doesn't want to spend them all at once because still have to be able to visit all three altars potentially. Brain sucking is doesn't consume resources. You then just heal yourself. I'll skip ahead. Yeah, the altar just so happens to be chaotic. So this is like a mini purple rain. It's not really purple rain because that usually like 3 rounds of gen or something like that. Only for worms, so you have to fight a lot yourself, but still, every little bit helps. So 8,900 turns. Yeah, that's this ascension. Now I will show just the very start of Iwa's run. She has expressed interest in showing her own run. So I will not spend much time, but I just want to show how it started. So let's see here. I need to put in this. Purple drizzle. Yeah. Has a different strategy, doesn't care about wands of digging, so specifically looking for first room wand of wishing. But I will kill any monsters as well, hoping for potentially a death drop wand of wishing. So if there is a monster in the room, she will kill it and see if by any chance they carry the wand. It's ketchup. So that's the tail end of the starts coming as well. Will not take very long because this chest right here, there's a wand of wishing in the chest. So let's see what the wishes will be. Uncharacteristically, the first wish for blank paper because she started with a marker and a scroll of charging. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, well, I didn't concatenate them per se. I just played them all one after another and then screen recorded that. So I'm playing back a video file. I'm not TTY-Rec right now. The video file, which is recording of TTY-Rec playback. Starts coming. Of course, if you want to deliberately play a turn count speedrun, you start scam 5000 game for early wand of wishing. That's just what you do. Anyway, she didn't wish for anything else just yet. Well, exploring, exploring, exploring. Found a shop, and in this shop there will be some bloody murder, I think. Well, first price ID make this guy useful. And then wishing for polymorph control, I think you can guess what's happening to this shopkeeper. Wand of polymorph and oh, it chose to be a minotaur here. Not sure why not the maybe minotaur is a bit faster, that's why it's a bit she didn't wish for any armor yet, but I guess just hoping for no wands of death. So Aoi the minotaur, dipping into the mines, of course, needs a pickaxe. Minotaurs are strong as well, so maybe that's another reason. Prefer that. Did you start scam? No, you will see what happened there. I will very soon switch to my run because here I will only show the very beginning, just to see some of the difference in our approach. Well, more like a few evenings actually. I got it on. Well, it's not 5,000. They both got a bit more lucky than that. It was more like 3,000 games, and it took 3 evenings, maybe something like that. Anyway, here's. I want also to show this shop because she just instant replay, dig with a pickaxe, land in a huge shop. That's another amazing luck. She doesn't have telepathy either, so if she didn't land in this shop, would have never known it was there. But not only is it there, it is it's a big one. And how about this? Yeah, exactly. You see here. Well, you see here gray stone for 60 Zork mids. That's yeah, something that could make you roll your eyes. But I guess it's not a touchstone. So yeah, just like that, got a luck stone for free. Well, basically for free because this shopkeeper doesn't need to leave. And then after this, yeah, collecting all the loot, doing what to the shopkeeper, I guess. Minotaur and didn't even kill the shopkeeper. Decided to pay for whatever reason. And then just dig with the pickaxe. Yeah. So I will not show the rest of this run. Maybe Aoi will do it herself at some point. And now for the main event, I suppose the winning run. So for this one, I will need to tweak my layout a little bit. Wait, stop. I'm not yet ready. I need to do this. Okay. Now, 2.5 hours. Let's go. Well, nice to have you here, Alexi. Yeah, I'm. By the way, is Claude Millen even here? Because the only reason I'm doing this at this hour. Okay, some background. I am a barbarian, as you can see. I'm a neutral barbarian. The reason why I'm a neutral barbarian is because it was not meant to be a turn count speedrun at all. It was a throwaway game where one objective would just be to reach castle and then put donations into swap chest for my teammates. And the secondary reason why I'm neutral is in case I get a fountain wish and a lamp wish, there is achievement for wish from every source. So if I would do, the plan was first to try to get a fountain and a throne wish. If I get that, then I wish for either Ethiopica, and then someone can create monster or death drops to get enough smoky potions and enough and a magic lamp potentially, maybe if needed. So that was the first object, and if I don't get those fountain throne wishes, I would just go to the castle, get Wand of Wishing, and put something into swap chest for my teammates. That was the plan originally. So it's a throwaway speedrun. So neutral barbarian. But then I'm just exploring and yeah, found Wand of Wishing. And now it is a turn count speedrun starting at turn 283. Anyway, so the reason I'm streaming at this hour is because Cloud Milan wanted to watch. I guess we have Unity, yeah, we have you, so it's not in vain already. But I wonder if Cloud is going to show up. Then I got speed boots. I'm not doing +5. I'm just doing +3. Not feeling as lucky. But I got my +3 on the speed boots. Then wanted to do the SM first. Then changed my mind. Decided to do the wizard-like build with SDSM. Yeah, complete accident. And the wand was 0-3, by the way. I got scrolls and 2 pieces of armor and then recharged it, so it's even max wand. Lexi, your question about you're there too, to whom is it addressed? If it's to me, then I am in Europe. For me, it's late night, but because tomorrow it's Sunday, I don't really mind going to bed at a ridiculous hour. Yeah, Unity is Australian. It's not very late morning in Australia. It depends. Australia has several time zones. It depends where you are. In Western Australia, it's actually quite early now. Anyway, so my objective here is to find mines, of course, and secondary objective just to find anything nice in the dungeon. I found an altar, by the way, right there on the left in that room, southeast. It's even my altar. I don't have any holy water to make, but it's a nice find already. The altar. But I need something more. I still just have my armor that I wished for. Haven't spent wishes of on anything else, but this run, let's just say it had some good luck of its own. Like Build a Cat had this random magic lamp. Ayo had the nice shops she fell into, and some other great luck later in the game. And look at what I've got. How about this? It's like that. The size of their general store. They just have a scroll shop that big. That's actually much better because scrolls is general stores are full of junk. Scrolls are just about the only thing you need. So I'm going to price ID every single one of them, and I will skip ahead a little bit. There will be some more charging. I don't. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, that's enchant weapon. Then there is enchant armor and remove curse as well. I don't remember there was any Jenna there. I think not because yeah, there are no other 300 scrolls. And then instant replay. I wish as soon as I realized how many scrolls are there. Of course, I'm not paying for all of that. I will decided to pick up every single one of them. So I wished up a polykit right here, and because I'm a human, I cannot do mind flayer. I guess I could also have done Minotaur, but I don't want to give up my armor. I have already wished. So then Vampire Lord is the next best. Has some natural armor class, faster generation, and bonus damage. So just kill this guy like that. I do get murder penalty, but I do not have telepathy, so losing telepathy doesn't do anything. And the luck penalty is not very significant. I can live with it. Then I pick up every single scroll, and I don't have a bag yet. I'm going to just walk around with a million scrolls in my inventory like this, and go into the mines. Yes, coming up on 600 turns here as well. As usual, I even went back to this altar to curse test everything. There would be altar in Minetown, but I didn't want to wait for it because I suspected, I guess that some of my identifiers would be blessed, so I wanted to identify the way. Yeah, well, in the early game, it's not really a big deal. At this point, you're very unlikely to run into fire attacks. Of course, magic trap do have that effect. So there's that, but I'll just have to hope to get lucky there. But now I really want to find mines. That's my objective. So a bit more background. When I started this game, Build a Cat was maybe it probably still starts coming. Didn't even get the run. So once I realized that dreaded Red Sea, yeah, well, but it will not like here. They're a bit too high difficulty. I will meet them eventually, but right now they're out of depth. So for the time being, I'm safe. That's what I meant. Of course, in the mid game there will be stuff for sure. So anyway, this is like 2nd of November. So Build a Cat hasn't even started the run. Still starts coming. So I figured we were on the same team though. Attacking red mold. It's not, but you can drop all the scrolls and then attack them. If I here attacked red mold without dropping scrolls, that just means I'm not very smart. Anyway, so my thought process here is okay, Bill Dakat is on the same team doing speedruns for a living. So then I figured this will be a backup one. Uh, with this luck, with this early scroll shop, and giving the trick I'm going to pull off at the end, this could have been much faster. It was like sub 5,000. It could have been more like 3,000 if I really pushed it, but I didn't want to push because that wasn't really my goal to get the fastest possible. After I got this scroll shop, oh, here's a bag. Got lucky there. No longer have to carry all this on the open inventory. Didn't notice scroll drop. Well, I don't remember if I did it or not. Quite possible, maybe not. Although, was I really that stupid? I'm not denying that I can be. Anyway, so once I got the scroll shop, I realized that I can take it nice and steady and still have a nice time. Oh, here is a bones file. That's good. Even more loot. I'm not really rushing it here. I. It's also my first ever turn count speedrun, so I'm just looking to see how it goes. Okay, let's see what I got from the bones. There's a magic marker here about that, and water for clear potions. It was a priest, so probably I get unholy water. That's going to be useful. Any potions are useful, honestly. Picking up some food as well. So my goal is at this point I don't even know that Aoi is going to play. She was not on our team, but I figured like if Build a Cat splats and never ascends, this would be a backup game, and lets me just play decently fast. Exactly, Novelith. So good luck. That's not all of the good luck. There's more where this came from. I pretty sure I do not have a pickaxe yet, so I cannot dig. But I think I heard this crashing rock. There was a crashing rock message on this level, so that's why I'm exploring it. Even though I know where stairs are already. Um, by the way, I started with an oil lamp. I didn't notice it, so I'm picking up this brass lantern and dropping some junk I had. Picked up silver saber. Not even sure why, honestly. I thought like maybe just in case I will want to use it at some point. I get some against some vampire or whatever. Here's the well. There's a mattock, not a pickaxe, but a mattock will do. Some armor as well. We'll need to drop some stuff though. I don't want to be burdened. Offhand, well, I wasn't really planning on two weaponing. It was more like in case I say now I get into Mind's End and there it is a catacombs with vampires and the vampires get annoying. Maybe I want to use Silver Saber there, but then I didn't drop it after Mind's End either. I guess I thought maybe I would use it against like some demons or whatever, but then at that point. Why would I use a Silver Saber and not just be a Mind Flayer? I'm not sure while I'm carrying that thing, honestly. But I am. I'm Gnome Lord with Wand of Create Monster here. How very rude. But my armor will see me through this. I just need to get out of this. So on this level, I I'm not sure why I didn't just dig immediately. There is this trapdoor on the left. I did not jump into it because I didn't want to get shafted past Minetown. Because I also do want to visit Minetown. Why did I not just dig down? That I don't know. But I'm fighting all this junk and exploring the level for whatever reason. Already 900 turns. Got lucky with the stairs though. Here's the mine town, and I got impatient here, dug through the wall, even though I didn't really have to, because well, sometimes you kind of get stuck, but in this case there was a passage right there, so I just wasted some turns digging. Great. A small general store. Don't know that I have much use for anything that's here. I want to press ID my bag though. I cannot take everything out of it, so it gets a bit involved here. But basically, I just want to know if it's bug of holding or not. And right now, there are still a bunch of scrolls in it, so I cannot tell. So I will have to drop some stuff, and then there's the bag. One goal, so it's just a sack. But still, I'm happy not having to carry all of that. Open inventory. I also picked up a bunch of gold in this bones file, by the way, this 2000 gold. Almost all of it from the bones file. That character must have been to a vault. And I am level 5, so I am even going to get protection here. Not what you normally do in a turn count speedrun, but I figured if I can do it, why the hell not, right? Since I am committed to playing somewhat safely. Although just running past all those gnomish wizards who could stun me, I'm not sure how safe is that. But it got 4 points of AC there. Anyway, this went fine. And now I'll explore the rest of Minetown here, because I have seen the general store, but there can be also a tool shop in this one, and this check, of course. Section. Well, it's both crazy and inconsequential, to be frank, because like I had -5, and I could just polymorph myself at any point into vampire, let's say, who has a base AC of what, 0, so then at -5 becomes -15 or something like that. I don't remember exact numbers, so maybe a couple of points off, but anyway, no magic lamps in these checks, but I did buy candles here because I figured since I'm here, I might as well buy them and not waste time looting Vlad's later. Little did I know. Hi, Jonas. So this is T2Y Play, who plays back mostly in real time. Like the T2Y Rec has all the timing information, but this one, oh, here is a bag that, by the way, costs. So there is a plain bag, and then there is this other bag here, which is probably bag of holding. They're much more common than oil scale stacks. And I just spent all my golds on protection, and I don't want to do any more murder, so I'll have to run back to Gen Store, earn some cash. Anyway, so there is timing information in T2Y Rec, and the T2Y player that I was using, it does honor it, except it eliminate. Well, I patched it actually to eliminate long pauses. So anytime I in the game took more than 3 seconds doing nothing, the Tuareg player would just wait for only 3 seconds and then cut the rest of the pause. But other than that, I think it's 1.5 times speed up in general also. But other than all that, it's real time playback. But right now, I'm not playing back to TTY because TTY play cannot rewind or forward. Well, I could have easily patched it to be able to forward, but rewind is a lot harder. So I pre-recorded a screen capture of playing back to TTY, and now I'm playing a video file streaming that. I can rewind when necessary. Anyway, I just sold some junk here. Going back to this, a bag. Getting this ring out of it. Don't need it. The bag, though, it is presumptive bag of holding. So I'm switching to that. And it is a bag of holding. I don't know that yet for sure, but I will at some point. Anyway, now that I'm in Minetown, you may remember that Aue never even went into Minetown, I think. Well, at least not immediately. Maybe she came back, but she got Luckstone like on her way, so probably she never even visited Minetown. Certainly not Mind's End. And Bill Decat did visit Minetown immediately, and then later, after Castle, returned to Mind's End. I will instead, well, here I curse test everything as well, and conveniently, this Blessed Remorse curse that I have, very nice after encountering a Bones file. But I will go to Mind's End at this point because they were both wizards, you know. I'm not, which means I do not have magic resistance. I could have spent a wish on it, but I figured why not go to Swap Chest immediately? Since I'm here, it's not very far away. And if I wanted to be really fast, I could have level ported, but as I said, even though I have a ridiculous amount of scroll and a magic marker already that I didn't even spend a wish on, I'm still playing a bit conservatively. So I will just go into Mind's End mostly normally. Which, as you will see, that decision is going to pay off. You will see how. I'll speed up this inventory management. It's not very exciting. I just uncursed everything, read that blessed remove curse, and I'm not altogether sure why I'm not digging down, but I'm not. I'm just looking for stairs because I guess I want to find the stairs because at this point I'm still thinking I'm going to return by feet. Let's see if I dig in this dark level at least. I really should. Yeah, I am digging. So that's good. Oh, and I got a wand of digging, by the way. The reason why I won't call digging, the reason why I called it that is because I looked at the dump log of the bones file that I found, and that's how I knew that one of the ones was wand of digging. I don't do that kind of thing normally, but because in TNNT rules specifically encourage you to do this, so I did. Anyway, so here I landed on a lit level and found a random teleport trap. And I'm not expecting to fight many humans in the nearest future, so I get to be a mastermind flare for telepathy purpose, if for the most part. A stethoscope here, and I'm such a hoarder, and I have no idea why I thought I would need it. But I dug the vault to pick it up. So there you go. You with a good swap chest. Well, the swap chest, you will see what happens to the swap chest. It will be good for me, and it will not just be because it's EU, but it's because I'm the one playing. That's why it will be good. Anyway, oh, a bunch of corpses, another bones file. So it's good I didn't level port because I'll get to have even more loot, and I have now a bag of holding, so I can actually afford to carry all of it. Those guys are wraiths as well, so maybe get a wraith corpse on a speed run. You don't necessarily have much time to level up. So this is a nice opportunity. The wraith is done. This one did not leave a corpse. I still have Mithril on auto pickup because that's on my normal auto pickup list. There's the Bones Wraith wearing a helm. Very rude. But I'll get through it. Here I use my stethoscope. I think that might have been the only time I ever use it in the entire game, in the entire run. But so here I knew that this Bones had a bug of holding. So when I saw that it was the same bug I already had, that's how I knew my mind was bug of holding. Didn't get a level from this Wraith Corpse. But I will get some things here. I'm carrying a bunch of junk, those daggers. Like, I was thinking maybe I will toss them at death on Astral. That's why I'm having those daggers. But why would I think I was going to use daggers? I don't even know, but I'm kind of just hoarding. Yeah, but like I'm just killing everything, you know. I don't. I never. Here I made myself invisible. I never had a need for it, you know, because I have a good armor and I am like a mind flayer or whatever. And some of the important monsters, like Orcus and such, I had something else in store for those. Anyway, I'm looting the bug of holding from the bones. Many more scrolls, more potions, some nice food. Putting that all into my own bag, but that's not all. There is more here. Putting away my mattock as well to get unburdened. But there is a little something in these bones. And yeah, those scrolls are teleportation again that I know from the dump log. Also, here I know that I have unholy water, and I'm going to name all the rings and all the scrolls and potions for what they can be. Because you're allowed to cheat like that in a tournament. And I'm going to cheat a bit more egregiously in the end. So this is like nothing, really. Got 2 more wands of digging, by the way. That's also great. For turn count speedrun especially. So I now have 3 wands of digging in total. And I'm going to put them to good use. But there's something else here. Yeah, on the ground there is a lamp, and I already have an oil lamp. So these bones had a magic lamp as well. So now I'm all done with that bones. I will not be using it for a wish, obviously, because I still have my wand, and soon enough I'll have another wand from the castle. It will be a while before I need to use my lamp for a wish. Yeah, like when other people use them, I do not consider that's cheating for them because but for myself, I kind of hold myself to a higher standard there usually. But this is a tournament, this is a turn count speed run, like it's in the rules, so whatever. Um, yeah, here I'm wasting my wand of digging charges on this stupid obstacle. There's a blue dragon here, but and I got blind and do not have unicorn horns, or that's annoying. But I noticed that I had a carrot. I think it was from one of the bones, maybe. Nor corpse from the floating eye. That's unfortunate, but now I'll actually come back and eat the dragon to get shock resistance that I thought I would need. Because, what if I later run into energy vortex? Well, little did I know, but we'll come back to that. So here I will dig through a wall, not wasting my time fighting. I don't really need a luck stone, by the way, because I'm a barbarian. But I'll just get it from the quest. But I really want a swap chest because it's like a super wish. I can. I, well, you'll see what happens, and it will be a sign of things to come. So just looking for some junk to put in. Well, maybe not complete junk. I think I wanted to find something that's just barely useful, not not like a scroll of light. Something slightly better than a scroll of light. Let's see what. Ah, what did I put in? Ah, Wolf's Bane. Maybe not very useful, but there you go. I guess I did put on the worst thing I had, the most useless to me. So here I see, okay, there's a clock of magic resistance. Maybe I take that. But then I changed my mind. Why take a +0 clock of magic resistance when I am at the swap chest? Well, first I have this unidentified cloak. I'm going to identify it. What if I already have cloak of magic resistance? I'm going to just read and scroll of identify because one of them is blessed. Probably. Well, it could be cursed, but there is a chance one of them is blessed. I thought, whatever. I spent a scroll mostly to identify this cloak. In case it is cursed, I don't want to wear it. Like that. It was cloak of invisibility, though, and then I put that into the swap chest as well. Then I think, okay, now I take magic resistance since I don't have it, but then I change my mind again. I'm saving, and then what I did here was I logged in into my alt account on the same server, did a nice little speed run to the castle, wished for Cloak of Magic Resistance, fireproofed it, enchanted it to +5. And donated it right here. And now I have Dr. Slow is myself, my alter ego. So there you go. And I'm going to do something really fun with the other swap chest. But now I'm really all set. I have this robe from the bones. Axe. Wait till you see what I did in the valley. This one is mild by comparison. But yeah, of course I got it to of course I got it to +5 because on my on that other account, like spend all the wishes that I needed to get this cloak. And now I'm wishing for teleport control to level port the hell out of it here because I have 3 scrolls of teleportation and I have unholy water, so may as well. So all this minor exploration, it yielded me a lot of nice loot from 2 bones files. But now I'm not going back the same way. I'm just how many cloaks? Just this one. It immediately went to the correct server. But even if it didn't, I would just start another run. Speedrun to castle doesn't take very long. I'm not quite as fast as Loggers and Shadow Rider, but I can still do it in around an hour. But maybe I even had enough resources on that run remaining to do one more cloak, probably. Okay, so now this I have to mention something. So this, if you look at the wall clock timer, 13 days have passed. So this is now middle of November. The game's had parked for a while. Build a Cat has already splatted once, I think, and probably, or maybe the game is in progress. I don't remember. But important part is it's been almost 2 weeks since I started playing, and I don't really remember much about my run anymore. And I've looked to see if I had pickaxe in my inventory. Didn't find it. Didn't find it in the bag. Concluded I did not have a pickaxe. And indeed I did not. I had a mattock, but I never use mattocks, so I just didn't see it because I wasn't looking for it. And I figured Wands of Digging is the only thing that could take me to castle. Well, I could just level port, but I would like to explore to see what I find in the rest of the dungeon. So I'm digging, but I'm digging with the wands. Maybe it's just as well because it's faster. But I'm not digging with wands because it's faster. I'm digging because I'm still under impression that I don't have anything else to dig with. Here I got an altar though. That's nice. Of course, there is altar in the quest. My plan was to get holy water there. But I got this altar. I have a wand of create monster somewhere. So I figured why not get holy water early then? Not sure what I'm looking at here. Ah, there was a fountain. I'm blanking. This is annoying. I blanked cursed scrolls and they got uncursed. I really wanted them to stay cursed, but whatever. Got a lizard corpse. That's nice. And now we'll go back. There's another fountain, but first I will convert the altar right here. And then just wanted to ensure I'm not going to spend any more time in increasing my luck because I don't even have a luck stone, obviously. Just wanted to see the clover before I pray. Convert one of the unholy waters into holy as well because decided why not. So there have 3 holy waters and a bunch of other potions. Look, at this point I thought I had kind of enough potions, but I should have known better. Although what I couldn't really have done much about it. Not like I'm going to. Okay, I'm anyway spending my wands here. Checking with telepathy, yeah. Well, Spasm, you're going to cringe when you probably when you see how many holy waters I was going to have in like the late game. Of course, for the early game, even one is enough because you'll get more eventually. But in the late game, you would like to have more than what I had, but hey, it's a speed run. And I tell you, this temple really don't need it for anything. I already had a robe in case I needed, and then was really going to murder the priest anyway. Probably don't want any more luck penalty. Looking for anything more useful. No, don't need those bees for anything. Run out of my wands of digging, and I still don't know that I have a mattock, so I'll just recharge it then. I think I got 2 scrolls of charging out of a wish. The first one already used on the wand of wishing. There goes the second for the wand of digging. Then there was one more from the shop also. Here I found barracks, and the unicorn is unfortunately aligned, so I don't want a luck penalty. So I'll leave it be. But I am going to go try for the bugle right now, because in my view it's worth a try. And I cannot be mastermind flare for this, because the luck penalty I would get for cannibalism would just be would get minus 10 luck immediately. So I'm switching to vampires instead. And long story short, I killed every single sergeant and lieutenant here. I did not get a bugle. So I'll scroll past that. And once I realized there was no bugle, I just keep going. Now I do not have telepathy anymore. You still see all the humans, even without blinding yourself. Oh, one of those arseholes in the barracks had wand of lightning. That's why I'm blind. And I still do not have unicorn horn. But I have I have other ways to unblind myself. Here's some smaller barracks, but nothing useful there. So I went blind for a few turns, but then at some point, well, I'm almost at the castle, but I want eventually to unblind, let's see. Get out of the other wand of digging. Yeah, like in this run, I was constantly low on water. At this point, it looks like I have a bunch of potions, but then they all just disappeared somewhere. I don't even know. Anyway, here I'm going for some identification. Not sure if I wanted to look for something in particular, but decided now that I have holy water, probably just because I remembered that I had no holy water, so might as well. Yeah, maybe we could have a leaderboard ascend with the most potions of holy water in your inventory. But yeah, now I'm identified all of my stuff here. Going to actually, I think, do enchant weapon here on my starting axe, because why not? I suppose both of these get me +1, so I will use 2 and then the third one Yeah, +1 and +1. So I will stash the third one for later. I am sort of already planning to get Cleaver, in fact. So that's why I haven't used, or at least try to get Cleaver, because I will. In the Barbarian Quest, there are so many of those monsters. You might as well try. Really, no reason not to. Even on a speedrun, it shouldn't take very long. Oh, sorry, or so I thought anyway. This is I'm exploring it. I'm not digging. The reason why is I didn't want to get shafted into castle and then face purple liches potentially far away from stairs, something like that. So once I'm in the territory to get shafted into castle, that's where I stopped digging because I am still a vampire. I guess I could have pulled myself into something that doesn't fly, but uh, so that you can dig and be guaranteed to only drop one level, but whatever. Let's look at the turn counter, by the way. I have spent a lot more time in the mines than those two other players, but then I dug very quickly to the castle, so I'm catching up. Build a cat was 1960 at the Wand of Wishing. Oh, it was very similar. I'm now at 1860, something like that. Just blanking stuff here. Let's see how fast I do it. There's the stairs. Here's Medusa. And here I am actually digging because for some reason I'm no longer afraid. Um, what is it I'm doing here? I'm not exactly. Probably just going to blank the potions while I'm. Yeah. Then this. I think I now remember why I didn't want to dig earlier. It probably was not so much because I was afraid of the castle. I think it's because I do not have scroll of earth. So then, if I end up like on an island on this level, I would not be able to. I would be just stuck. I think that's why I didn't want to dig into Medusa. Here, I still do not have telepathy. I only see all the humans. Did I dip those potions? I am a vampire lord, so I just fly over the water and dip them into the water. So now, uh, I never found a bugle, so that's a bit of a handicap for me. But I already have my polykit, so I just become a Zorn. There was this one boulder here that I pushed into the moat to get all the water. Zorns can actually swim; they don't breathe. But I don't want to swim because I would blank everything. But otherwise, you could even theoretically go through the mode. But yeah, I think that this is the first time I have ever done the Zorn strat at the castle. And of course, what better time to do it than on a turn count speedrun? So here I spent some time calculating position of the trapdoors. The last thing I wanted here is to drop into the valley. But you will not see the pause because the playback, as I said, removes all the pauses. I just confidently go over the floor where I know that the trapdoor is not. And there was the object detection I think it was from one of the bones files, and then when I got my inventory ID, that's where I knew it from. So just beeline for the Wonder Wishing. Turn 1965. So it took me exactly 5 turns longer than build a cat, which is interesting. Like we took completely different routes and ended up at the same exact time. Okay, so the next day, this other Wonder Wishing. Let's see what, if anything, I wish for. But I think at this point, I go straight to quest. It's almost turned to 1,000. So by the time I actually find quest and so on and get my levels, it will be turned to 1,000. There is, and I have already been to Mind's End, so there is nowhere else to go but to the quest. If I had been much faster, I would have gone to the valley, maybe to Gehenna, like on a high profile speedrun. That's what you would do. You would be much earlier at the castle than I was here, but oh, hey, Cloud. Nice to see you here. Well, of my run, you really missed the early game part. So I'm at the castle. I have not yet done quest. And I'm resting my first wand of wishing for something because it does take a bunch of turns, but even though you have 2 wands of wishing, you kinda tend to get short on wishes in those speedruns. So I rested this wand, and I'm prepared to rest the other one as well. But now so the quest was in the big room actually, and I level ported to either one above or one below. I think it's one above the big room. I need to make some wraiths to get my level, and big room is the last place I want to be in for that. I'm not sure what line of duty is, but there's nothing wrong with doing that, Cloud. I am streaming at almost 1:30 a.m. and it's almost 2 more hours to go, so it will be like 3 a.m. when I'm done. But because tomorrow is Sunday, it doesn't really matter. I actually got a scroll of Jenna here, just found it somewhere, so didn't have to wish for it. That's great. So now I make a cursed one for the wraiths, obviously. And that's why I didn't go to the big room. I want somewhere nice and cozy to deal with those. Here I finally remembered that I had Matak. Or not remembered. What I did, I actually watched my TTY rec. I was like, I'm sure have seen a pickaxe somewhere. I must have, right? So I was looking through my own 2 weeks old TTY rec to see where the pickaxe went. And then I noticed that I had the Matak. Yeah, I seem to be getting lucky with raid corpses so far. Got like what 3 corpses already, and 3 wraiths, or like 3 corpses out of 4 wraiths, something like that. Wraith color, yeah, spasm. That makes 2 of us. That's actually a bug in curses. So there's something with the TNNT environment or build or something. It's not supposed to be this color for the black, but I don't really know what to do with it. Um, Load Milan got auto modded. I'm not sure why. Says yeah, exactly. I don't know what this auto mode is. I didn't know I had it. Apparently, apparently that's how it works. Anyway, so I scraped together level 14 with just one Geno scroll. So that's great. Well, Cloud cannot say it. You, Spasm, apparently can. Maybe, I don't know why. You did not get auto-modded right here. I don't even know. Or is it because I have allowed this message once? Or it will now be... Ah, yeah, it says DoktorL edit permitted term Spasm. So Spasm is now okay. Anyway, one little problem I have here is that of all the tons and tons of scrolls, none of them is gold detection. And I'm not a wizard and I do not have any luck. I'm now looking at what scrolls I have. Held the message for a reason, race, ethnicity, or religion. And Trick Krieg edit permitted term, I hate the French. Yeah, the automod doesn't take entire context. Anyway, we yeah, baguettes are great though, and I have nothing against French, but having fun with automod is obligatory, so we have to do it. So I have this one scroll that cost 100 here. It's there in the discoveries, which I don't know what it is, and there are two scrolls of that price I don't know: Scare Monster and Gold Detection. So I thought maybe this NR9 is Gold Detection, maybe. Although there is a good reason why I have priced ID it and did not. I don't have it in my inventory, and that's because it is Scare Monster and it poofed when I picked it up. And then there was Scare Monster in the castle, but I forgot to type name it there, and then I was not smart enough to check the TOIREC because I thought I would not see it in the TOIREC, even though I would. So then, anyway, I am now thinking that maybe this NR9 is gold detection, but so I wrote it. But after seeing how many marker charges it took, I realized it was Scare Monster, which means I do not have gold detection. And the portal, mind you, is in a big freaking room. And it's not just any big room, it's the whole level. I don't want to step on every single square of that. Yeah, interesting. There was no auto mode on hating Belgians, so auto mode does not permit hating French, but hating hating Belgians is fine apparently. So make of that what you wish. Um, at some point, I'll just wish for gold detection here, but because what else I'm going to do? Got my cold resistance here. In front of Belgian. Someone try that maybe? Anyway, I am no, still fine. Still no auto mod. I'm fighting all this stuff here, and then gotta scroll. I'm going to identify it, but spoiler alert, it's still not gold detection. I actually just read it. This random scroll I found to identify. I didn't want to spend identify, and it was actually punishment. But I do have remove curse, so it's no problem. This though is I got blinded by another wand of lightning. So Mastermind Flare immediately uh, instant replay. I'm experience level 14. Becoming Mastermind Flayer to get telepathy. The chip viewers person. Yeah, that one has to go. Um, thanks, Krieg. And then I feel like a new man, and now I'm level 13, so that's a bit of an annoyance. Lost a level there. Not what you want to happen before quest. Anyway, one more try. Got the Mastermind Flare here. At least I have. At least I now can see where everyone is here, but being blind still sucks. Because one of the reasons I'm now going to wish for gold detection. And I forgot to write uncursed actually, because if they were cursed, it could be a bit stupid. And now I realized I cannot read them because I'm blind. I don't know what they are, so I would have to identify them. But I'm not realizing it just yet, so I'm not proceeding as if nothing happened. So I'm getting my cursed confusion here to confuse myself. And then check that I didn't find a portal. It could be that. Okay, you cannot hide Germans either. That does get auto-modded. So what's the deal with the Belgians? I'm not sure. And now I realize after I got confused, I cannot read my gold detections because I'm blind. I thought maybe I would identify them, but I cannot do that either because confused identify doesn't really work. So then I have to unblind myself. That's the only thing I can do. So here goes all that. I need to bless my potion of healing. And when I drink that, it already turned out to be blessed. Now I'm unblinded. Really slightly sucks to not have unicorn horn, but I'm going to continue like that. Those other guys just got it eventually. So I'll just try to play on and hope I find a unicorn. There is this matter of me being confused though, and the auto mod works in mysterious ways. Anyway, I'm now confused. I don't want to go into the quest confused, so I'll walk it off. We'll explore a bit of this level here, since I have time to waste. I'll fast forward here a little. Because I didn't find anything useful there. Now I'm unconfused, so going back and straight to the quest. Except I'm not level 14 yet, but I do have that potion of gain level in my inventory. So if nothing else happens, I'll just drink that. That is the plan. Those augurs are importantly not humans, so Mastermind Flare works nicely there. Another wand of digging. Love to see that. Some other wand. That's great because I already have invisibility, so if cancellation it will be very useful for me since I don't have time to like go back and dip things. If I sometimes want water on the spot, that's definitely worth it. And teleportation is just even better. Blanking some scrolls here, I see. Potions, yeah. Since I see all the eels, might as well while I'm safe. So here is my gain level, which I never curse tested it. So I want to make sure it's not cursed, and I do that by wasting a holy water, but whatever. At this point, I'm under the impression I will get more holy water, but you'll see how that works out. Here's the quest, and I am. Well, I'm going to sit on the throne because who knows? Maybe I get a wish. I did get a genocide, and well, I'm not doing mind flayers because I want to be a mind flayer, and then I'm not doing leeches because those I'm just spending a blessed scroll on. I'm doing some side things. This one is cancellation, and then another genocide, and energy vortices. Mind you, I have got my shock resistance, so now the dragon that I ate doesn't really matter anymore. Because those things are really the only reason to have shock resistance, and now there are no more. But that was a nice throne, because that's also an opportunity. The energy vortices, that is an opportunity to blow up your wands. Yeah, well, on a speed run, abundance of water was never going to happen, but you will see later on how I had to ration it. So I'm level porting straight down and just rushing the. This is fortunate on the potion of blinding. It will wear off very fast. Rushing the nemesis here. I will get cannibalism here, but that's fine. I will fix my luck immediately since there's an altar and I'm going to suck anyway. And the aggravate monster I don't care about at all. So this is Barbarian Cloud. Since you have missed the beginning, it started as a throwaway speedrun to castle, like to try to get an achievement or to put in swap chest donations for teammates. And then I randomly found a wand of wishing on the first dungeon level. And it turned at that point into a turn count speedrun of the full game. So here's my luck stone, another potion of gain level, which I'm saving. And now so remember the turn counter, 2450. I start sacking for cleaver. Well, first I start sacking just in general to convert the altar to max my luck. But then I also somehow don't have mummy wrapping, and I regret right about now not exploring more of this catacombs level in the Mind's End to get mummy wrapping. It's much nicer to not be invisible here, so that those things will line up nicely and go straight to the altar. Spending my create monster charges. Anyway, it started at 2450. I keep sacking, nothing there. I bring some more, still nothing. 500 turns have passed. I still do not have cleaver. I still keep going. This is a very nice speed run here. But after investing that much time, I figured I might as well see it through. And also, at this point, I'm still in the mindset of just taking it somewhat steady and not rushing unnecessarily. But now I have had enough. Just trying to find monsters. Bones are for everyone. Anyway, I have spent what 600 turns sacking here. Had enough. Finally cursed my current monster scrolls and read those, which I wanted to avoid that because this is a bit of a mess. But and someone had Wand of Lightning again blinded me on a turn count Spiro. No, they do not. They just use junk weapon and just rely on a polyform for damage, or on spells. You usually play them as a wizard. Then you will use magic missile spells or tentacles. You don't even care about your weapon. But I am a barbarian, and I figured, what kind of a barbarian is it without cleaver? And I thought originally I would get it quickly. In the end, I ended up spending much more time than I wanted to. Here I got it finally. Aoi will be delighted to know that I spent more than 600 turns looking for cleaver on my speedrun, because she's not a fan of cleaver. But I kinda am. There's this small matter of me being blind though, but I have another potion of healing, so I'm spending that. Gone blind. Too many mistakes. Yeah, fun fact, if you are polymorphed into something, then the cleaver doesn't have the arc attack. Not that it is important for me. I'm even spending time now to get rid of prayer timeout, by the way, because that doesn't take many turns. But I'm not expecting there to be many mistakes. Like, who am I going to want to not attack at this point? Priest in the valley, maybe, but whatever. Anyway, so now the quest completed, and I've done everything here that I needed to. So beeline straight to the valley. Not sure what I'm doing here. I think just some identifying, maybe. Recharging the wand. And yeah, I do want to ID my cleaver because sack gifts sometimes come with an enchantment, I think. So before enchanting it, I want to know what it is at. So I'm going to get, also I'm going to get me a marker while I'm at it, because if I'm identifying, in case I get full ID, might as well also ID this marker. I'm not sure why I didn't drop my battle axe on the spot. I guess in case someone would bullwhip cleaver away, maybe I really should have just dropped it right here, but I'm such a hoarder here. I'm just putting it into the bag like it's a normal thing to do. Got ring of fire resistance too, by the way. That's great. I don't. Well, I have surprisingly many. I have shock and cold, and of course, yeah, still have the saber. I'll never use it. I'm not sure where I'm carrying it. I'm still not dropping it here. I have some. I have more resistances that you would normally have on a speed run, but fire is the one I don't have, and I'm fortunate enough to have the ring for it. So some identify here. I will ID marker, of course, and cleaver, and let's see if I read the other scroll as well. There are anyway some ones I would like to know charges on. And then hilariously, I did the daggers. I usually, like in a normal game, do it because I would enchant them and use them on Astral, and then when I'm chanting anything, I would like to know the exact value. But like if I was going to use those daggers in this run, like I'm not sure what I was thinking there. But there you go. Well, I am unburdened, so whatever. Never too late to drop things, I suppose. Now I'm writing another teleportation, I'm pretty sure, here to get out of here. Usually you would wish for cursed markers to write cursed teleportation, but since I have so much unholy water, I don't really worry about that. So now this is a bit tricky because I do not have telepathy. I could have pulled this off one more time, but I have warning. Okay, never mind. I was a bit concerned about eels, but not much of a problem. And I do have my wand of polymorph if it came to that, or wand of lightning. Well, I think polymorphing the eel would be my plan there. Okay, so a few more days later, it's now 18 days has passed. It's one of the slowest games of the tournament all in wall clock. And at this point, I have had it without telepathy, although I could have just been Master Mind Flayer most of the time and have telepathy that way. But at this point, I assumed, and it would be correct in the end, that I would have more marker charges than I would ever need, and I have plenty of scrolls, so I'm going to do something that is really wasteful. But I guess I had I had my reservations regarding. Yeah, got a bunch of cursed paper there. Reservations regarding being a mind flayer. Like, yeah, what if there's a bunch of humans? I don't want to spend more polymorph charges than I need to just to get telepathy. Blah blah. Anyway, so that's what I'm doing. And here, then I noticed that I was satiated, and eating a floating eye like that is not a good idea. So I becoming a vampire lord because I want to be that anyway. And those guys don't breathe, so you cannot choke as a vampire lord. And I guess the plan was, since I'm now going to castle and I'm going to fight this time, I may as well. I am going to be not a mastermind player there because of all the soldiers. And so then, because of that, maybe that's why I wanted telepathy right now. Anyway, so now I am sort of exploring levels in between here and the castle. I just dug through all of them before. Now I will magic map some of them and like find some stairs, kind of like Gehenna exploration. Although, as you will see, it will in the end not matter as much as I thought it would. But at this point, I don't really have my final plan for the end game. I don't know what I'm going to do. I didn't have any thoughts of doing what I ended up doing. The plan I went for did not exist at this point. So I'm assuming I would just run back up the dungeon with the amulet as normal. So that's why I'm re-exploring all those levels here. It would have been slightly faster to just dig with the mattock, I suppose, but it's fine. It will be decently fast in the end. Uh, you're just walking to the stairs like that. Of course, on a high-profile speedrun, you see a lot more level porting than that, and I would have finally getting rid of that stupid axe I had. I do have the resources to go a lot faster, but at this point, I still don't think that Aoi has started her run. I maybe even didn't know that Aoi was going to do the run. So yeah, I go into my pit because that's how it goes. So I'm still not in a competitive mode here. Probably. So just part exploring, part digging. And then I'll actually skip some of it. Yeah, writing more magic mappings. Going down. Nothing really particularly interesting. Here, instant replay. I see upstairs and downstairs, and I thought I was going to be back here with the amulet, so I dug this nice passage between the stairs as if I was going to use it. Some more loot. Lots of scrolls, not as many potions though. That will be a theme. Anyway, I keep going. Here's Medusa, and let's see. I did not just go into my own hole here. For whatever reason, I decided to go down the stairs. I think I forgot that the castle was straight below. I must have thought there was an unexplored level below. I didn't care to check the dungeon overview. For some reason, I thought that there was an unexplored maze below. That's why I'm going into this Medusa stairs. blanking some scrolls while I'm at it. There's not even a particularly good loot here. Like I have levitation from my quest artifact. I don't need shield of reflection for anything, so you, no need to bother with the statue. The scrolls I got here are all junk, I think. Not that I need any more scrolls to blank. Like paper needs that. And I am a vampire, but thankfully biting Medusa as a vampire is fine. I don't think I actually forgot to double check it. I didn't know that for sure, and I really should have checked it before doing it. But fortunately, it's fine. Here is a potion though, so it paid off a little. I don't know if I realized it at this point. Maybe not yet. How short on potions I really am, but at least in hindsight, glad to even one potion is nice to see. I should have blanked it immediately though, while I have water. Anyway, no more Zorn because now I have no reason not to fight. On my way here, I was a bit weaker, although how much weaker really? Brains of cock. Yes, but general only once. At least, well, I think actually with life saving, does it interrupt your attack? Because if it does not, then you just multi attack and go through your amulet in one turn immediately. Well, in 3-7, you can first eat a lizard, get temporary stoning resistance, and then use that. Or you can also, in any version, wear. No, that's. Wait, Yellow Dragon scales. Do they have stoning resistance in 3-6? I don't remember. Or is it acid resistance? In 3-7, pretty sure they do have they do give stoning resistance. Maybe in 3-6 too. I haven't checked. Anyway, here I just needed to get through all these things, loot the chest, and be on my way for the most part. Okay, so it's not yet turned 4,000, so I am actually ahead of Bildakat here to the valley, and slightly ahead of Aue as well. Not by much, it's like a couple of hundred turns, but I am a little bit ahead. It although there's still a lot of game to be played, but given what's about to happen, run you decided to see. Well, I am not going to do that here because I am going to reverse genocide them. I am going to use them, so I just have to be careful. Here I am at the valley, just making a straight line for the swap chest for the most epic donation ever. Unfortunately, it's not the short way, so I'll have to go through one of the graveyards. But I'll just quickly go through it. The quest artifact gives stealth. it's a bit of a meme how terrible this quest artifact is, but stealth is actually great here. And not having arc attack on cleaver is also great. Like, because I'm polymorphed. Because then I just kill one thing at a time. Uh, yeah, no, I will let others do the tasting, or well, not literally tasting, like more like taking it to the face, but not for me. No, not into that kind of thing. Anyway, just went quickly through this graveyard. About 3800, turn 3800, I will be at the swap chest, putting on my fire resistance here, remembering that. And yeah, check this out. So I will put some junk in, of course. So now 19 days have passed. Let's see, I resumed the. Okay, now 22 days. So 3 more days. So at this point, Awi has started her run and she is in Gehenna at this stage. So she played further, but I am on a bit of a faster pace. And Build a cut is done, and Aoi is on the better pace than that. So I expect her to be in the lead when she finishes. That means I need to try to beat her. But she's a wizard, and I'm not. And wizards have a way of doing things really fast. Like they can cast magic mapping if they want to. They can teleport at will a lot. And I'm not sure I have enough scrolls to like magic map every level and to teleport everywhere. So that's why I am going to do what I did here, which is once again get some help from my alt account, and this one is going to be a doozy. Wand of lightning, something I don't need, whatever. Yeah. So here goes the alt account. 51 curse potions of gain level. So that's how, generally speaking, those world record turn count speedruns, they use some kind of exploit like this. So some of them left a bones file with a ton of curse gain level and some other stuff, and then you would try to deliberately get onto that level. Then there used to be also a bug that would let you branch port with the amulet if it's your steed, the horse you're riding, who's carrying it. So all those 2000 turn speedruns, they use some kind of an exploit. And in TNNT, for the time being, this exploit exists. So it is possible to do a 2200 turn speedrun in TNNT as of right now. Yep, it's surprisingly easy to get them. By the way, it takes it requires some setup. Once you have setup, it takes 5 minutes to get 51 potions, and the setup is not really very hard. So what I just did another speedrun to Castle on an alt account to get equipment for the setup. That takes an hour, and then 5 minutes. 5 minutes of farming, and I have my 51 potions. Simple as that. And if those 51 arrived at another server, I would just farm more and try again. No, it's Vault Guard farming. So what you do there, you teleport into a vault by any means, and before you do, you need to have tame purple worms. So you enter a level with a vault with having tame purple worms and the magic whistle. You teleport into a vault, whistle in the worms, and then just keep waiting, and the potions make themselves. Every time a guard enters, gets eaten in one turn by the worm, and some of them have gained level potions on them and don't have time to drink them because they get eaten immediately. And the first one you kill, you get cursed magic whistle from, and then you start blowing that whistle, and that summons the guards much faster. So you then copy paste a bunch the sequence that blows the whistle a bunch of times. Copy paste that into the terminal. Conveniently, also, when you get a question for your name, you will paste like a bunch of letters. Uh, I kind of hope it gets nerfed in 3.7 because it's just too easy and too overpowered. But yeah, there you go. 51 cursed potions. So at this point, by the way, my bag of holding is not blessed, and you will see me now fumble around a bit. Because I don't realize that my bag isn't blessed, even though it's right here in the inventory uncursed, I think. But I'll now try to unburden myself by dropping some things. Guards do not go extinct. Or I don't know if they like can be marked extinct on endgame screen, but they will never stop spawning in a vault. So it's infinite gain level, and not on the gain level. It's like some useful ones. You have ones of teleportation in particular. That's probably the only ones that you care about, and full healings as well. So you can farm that and get like a bunch of hit points. If you drink gain levels yourself, you also get a bunch of hit points from that. So it's yeah, it's just stupid, frankly. I'm trying to drop things. Here's where I finally decide to drop my silver saber. Even dropping some. Well, using some potions, I guess. But I think I skip this inventory management here. There is nothing too important. Uh, maybe a small look at how many potions I had somewhere here. Yeah. So let's see. These are all the potions I have. 2 holy waters, then juice and see invisible that I cannot cancel. Gain level I don't want to cancel. Full healing I don't want to cancel. Invisibility I also don't want to cancel. I want to rather curse it. And only 1 unholy water left. So basically I have two holy waters. I can only spend 1 because the other I have to save until I have more water. Basically I have 1 holy water available. And Spasm is going to cringe. Yeah. It looked like I had many potions, but not really. So for that reason, I will loot the valley to some extent. So I thought I would just level port straight to where Vlad, in the range of Vlad, but then looking at my potion situation, yeah, that would blank on that get level. I thought about blanking like 5 of them here on the spot. But then I thought I would rather just loot one of the graveyards here. The one I just passed by, I could have looted it on my way here, but on my way to the chest, I did not realize how short on potions I was. So now go back to this graveyard I was at and loot all the chests. This is where I also noticed that my bag of holding wasn't blessed. So I blessed that, and now I have basically no holy water to use. I have this one, and I cannot use it until I get more. But that's fine. Bildakat did not have any holy water for most of the run. So it's fine. But I do want some eventually. I actually want more unholy, if anything, because I want to curse some scrolls of teleportation and a potion of invisibility, and still have some unholy water left in case I want to curse something else. So the potions I'm going to loot now here from the valley, it's not to make holy water, it's to make unholy, and then the holy water will come later. That's less important. I guess Spasm is going to cringe even more. But speedruns have different priority. 2 gems, not the best. Got 1 potion here. Something. Yeah, I already have cursed paper, but I also have a bunch of scrolls of teleportation, so I would rather curse those than write new ones. But yeah, otherwise I do have cursed paper. Yeah, but like you overdo it because I have done like in 40 holy waters in one of my normal runs, and it does bring some convenience. So, okay, like 60 is stupid, but I can see why like 20 can be. It's nice not to have to worry about it. You have like 20 or 30. You just spend it whenever you feel like, and you always know you have more. So I can see the appeal of that, and then not having any is that's quite a different feeling. But I'm not going to loot all of the valleys still, because at this point I am in a competitive mode. So I'm going. This is where I'm going fast. What did I cancel, by the way? Let's see. Instant replay. Brown potion confusion, and I am canceling a full healing even because I have another one, and I'm confident in my skills. And the plan is to survive without holy water until I get to some maybe to Jublix's. I'm level porting past Jublix, so the next time I will get to dilute my juice will be in like a fake wizard tower. That will be a while. I'll have to survive without using holy water until then. And yeah, so I have those 6 scrolls of teleportation and one more that didn't stack because it was not identified. So I just cursed all of those. And I will put them to good use, starting from right now, teleport control, and so the highest level where blood could be, and then dig down from there. Novelith has some ideas. I'm not sure I can condone that, but yeah, to each their own. Here I just needed to empty out a marker. Yeah, that's not the image I want to go to sleep with. There, uh, em- empty out more markers, I suppose. And yeah, that's 38, the earliest Vlad could have been. So I'm going to magic map everything from here. I know at this point that I will not be exploring anything that I don't have to. I will just gain level past everything. But I do need to find Vlad. No choice there. Don't have to dig here, but do have to keep mapping. And this is where I see Orcus, and then I will check first if Vlad is here by any chance. Magic mapping, Vlad is not here. I wanted to dig, but then I changed my mind. I actually remembered I had this invisibility. So no comment spasm. I don't want to be a vampire lord anymore. lost some more experience levels, but whatever. Because since the Orcus is here and I'm going further and I have my curse invisibility, whatever, I figured may as well get that out of the way. So and I'm planning to reuse this cockatrice corpse for Vlad as well. And potentially even for Rodney, depending. At this point, I was considering not resting my Wand of Wishing, and then if I wouldn't rest it, then this cockatrice corpse I get now would last all the way to the Sanctum, actually. So I had even such plans, but at the very least, use it on Orcus and Vlad. The cursed invisibility, this is going to be something like this never really happens. So 3902, just getting the Zorn out of the way. 3907, Orcus is not there. I'm waiting. 3923, still not there. So I drink the potion, that guy is still. So 24 turns, still nothing. 25 turns it took after the potion. I don't know what's up with that, but here he is finally, and pulling that little trick. But whatever. I can stand to wait a little bit more. Yeah, there, and have some nice ones of striking there. So that out of the way, and then keep going. So this Vlad would be either here or maybe 30. So the next one is where Vlad will have to be, because it's the lowest possible, but I will still do the magic mapping there, of course, because need to be fast. Uh, and then there he is, and then I want to teleport on the stairs, so the two scrolls of teleportation stacked. I assume that they are uncursed. So I read it, and turns out I forgot teleport control. So try one more time, and there's some Mars fall on the stairs, but fortunately I landed close to the stairs this time. This was it there. So now I was hoping I would maybe get some useful monsters here, but didn't really happen. I don't usually do this, but this is a speedrun, so level port here. You seem to always land on this spot when you level port up. Here like this. Very convenient. And now, however, remember how I said in the beginning I got the candles so that I wouldn't have to loot the Vlad's tower. Well, now I'm short on potions. So I will have to loot it anyway for potions. So much for that plan. But oh well. Still have my cockatrice corpse, of course, so speed it up with those vampires. Empty chests, not what I wanted to see. A potion, that's good. Some rings. Who knows, maybe one of them is useful. But I'll I only really want potions and don't care about those candles. I do have max luck, so I don't expect to blow up any wands here. Another potion. Don't even care about scrolls. Have more than enough at this point. Last chest, and well, I didn't get many potions. I got like 3 maybe, and it will just have to do, yeah, 3 potions there, and pending my wishes. I was at this point still considering not resting the bond. Oh, got free action there. That's actually nice to have. Some safety net there. Not concerned about shades, but because I'm not going to spend any time on that level, but almost none. But thrown potions, of course. Anyway, so here I do need the amulet of life saving. Strangulation I already have identified. So just looking for that other one. Here it is. In case I like choke on a hellhound or something. And then let's see what next. I think I will actually make more holy water at this point. Because I do feel uncomfortable about bringing out potions. I think consolation is in order. So the plan is actually to wish for a helm of opposite alignment right here. It's normally something you would only need for astral, but here remember I'm not yet chaotic. So I will get it and wear it immediately, and then if I do turn chaotic, I keep wearing it for the rest of the game to ease the mysterious force. That's why I'm getting holy water. I want to know if I get a lamp wish already right now. So that's what I'm going for here. Got holy water and then bless my lamp. Uh, let's see if this works. I've had really good luck thus far. Like the only thing I have to complain about is not having many potions, but it's like whatever. So here's my helm of opposite alignment. I I thoroughly forgot at this point that I had those 4 points of protection I have bought. If I remembered, I still wouldn't care because why would I? Now I lost them. I didn't even notice, and it honestly doesn't matter. But I did turn chaotic, by the way, so the luck is with me. Not only did I get the wish, but also got the right helm. So really feeling good at this point. Now just picking up those water walking boots, just in case Because like I'm not a vampire right now, for example, and like, what if I want to? And yeah, here I decided I will not be that greedy. I will actually take the time and rest my wand of wishing. The cockatrice corpse will expire. I'll just make a new one for the sanctum. That's fine. I have the marker charges. So I got another marker, and my last wish is I think this is the right call here. It's it's to be expected to not have this wand on a speed run, but I really want it, both in case I run out of gain levels and need to go up a few levels manually, then I will just teleport myself with the wand, as well as for the safety. It's the most powerful wand in the game when it comes to using it against monsters. Yeah, well, I think it kind of spices it up, honestly. So I still have my cockatrice corpse here, by the way, so those dragons. And seeing how I still don't have that many potions, I even broke those dragons to see if they carried any potions. They did not. Got to Wand of Digging. Yeah, and changing, of course, but then if you die, you die. So there is a downside to that as well. No, but I think it's fine as it is. I mean, Paul itself is completely overpowered already. Uh, Anything that makes it less useful is welcome, I think. Okay, so everything here is done. So Rodney is next, and there, well, I cannot wake him up from outside the tower because I have like what 3 mind blasts that probably will not do, and then I don't have time to recover energy to do any more. So I'm going inside the tower. That means so I'm going to the bottom to know where the bottom is. Then I go to the highest where the fake tower could be. And then go from there. Find the kind of dig here though, so need to spend yet another first teleportation. But that's okay. I do have the resources for that. So there we go. Now it would be great to have object detection. Here I do not, so now I carefully calculate where do I teleport so I don't end up in the wall and then randomly teleport instead. I want to find some square that I would know is not a wall. And I'm kind of proud of myself for not messing this up. I ended up finding the correct square. I don't know if my calculations were completely sound, but it's the result that matters. There I am, and let's see, wearing polymorph control, but then also wearing water walking. Not sure why I did it like that, but okay. So now see that there is in fact an amulet if I had object detection, I would not need to go here. I would have just seen it was there. But all right, next level it is then. And I'm changing back to speed boots, and that's for one particular reason. It's because I now have had enough playing without a unicorn horn. After I thought maybe I would find one like somewhere in the Gehenna or whatever, but never happened, and now I just don't want to take it anymore. So it's that. I'm not sure if gray would be fine at this point or not. So just to be sure, I picked ones that are not my original alignment and not my current alignment. Probably gray would be fine. White is an obvious choice. Now, once again, I'm looking for the correct square, and once again, proud to say that I found it. With some calculations, you see. Just marked my helmet as cursed. Wanted to know that. Formally, that is. And yeah, this is going to be quite uneventful. I do not have my cockatrice corpse anymore here, but I'll just get a new one, and then this is where I should dilute my juice as well, if not already. Yeah, remember to do that. So now I do have some more water. Well, I don't know. Flying is so supremely useful that do you really need more sources? Wouldn't it be too much? You know. Anyway, I'm preparing the Nukers Geno here, and there's not many monsters around me, so probably make chickens immediately. Yeah. Then bugle them so that they don't make me waste my lizard corpse, hopefully. Doctor Strange cape. What does that do? I haven't really watched that show. Anyway, this is standard play. I do this in most of my normal games. Level porting here in Wither's Tower, that is. But very glad to do it on a speedrun. The flying cloak, well. I have a feeling that developers are slightly hesitant to add new items. Like how many, with all the gameplay changes that 3.7 has made, and there have been plenty. There are what, 3 new items, or however many, like 2 amulets and 1 helm. Well, there are also like the scales from the new dragon. Okay. instant replay here. I want to cross the water and I want my boots. So now I'm using Polyself. I want to be able to both fly and parser. Yeah, well, that is a long discussion. So I'm polymorphing into vampire one more time, and then boom, I lost constitution and I'm now burdened. That's and down under 100 hit points. This failed polymorph is kind of getting on my nerves now. And I'm burdened around eels as well. That's not great. My good luck seems to have run out a bit. I'm now doing my best to get unburdened. You're finally smart enough to get rid of my daggers. Still burdened, great. But here I also remember that vampire lords are strong, so when I get off the polymorph, I get max strength and get unburdened that way. And then I once again polyselfed into myself, but now I fixed some of my constitution and even raised my level. So it kind of worked. But I'm wasting charges. Yet another new woman, but gained another level, 150 hit points. So in the end, those failed polymorphs kind of kind of are fortunate. Ended up with more hit points than I started, and now I finally get to the Vampire Lord for the flying, and then whack the wizard. Get rid of these guys whenever they get in the way, and another new woman. Yeah. Well, I started male, by the way, so it's me who is a new woman. Here I'm doing some pro strat. I ate the egg before I was going to level port, but then I level ported immediately rather, but then I still have some stuff to do, like I don't remember what, but why not wish for drum of earthquake? Because it doesn't save very many turns. It would saved me. It would have saved me what, I don't know, 50 turns maybe. And instead, I get a marker instead. Let's say that I would just I like extra safety net at this point. I I don't need it to save 50 turns because with my ridiculous gain level strategy, I know that I'm going to be the fastest. I just want to not mess it up, so I will sacrifice this little bit of speed for more safety. Aoi has finished her run at this point, or close to it. I know that she didn't use the gain level strat, although even if she did, I was fastest of the three to get the amulet. So even if everyone did what I did, I was still be the fastest. But yeah, I'm like doing some more housekeeping after having eaten the egg. I'm not completely given up on being fast. Just mind flayer trick. Well, I had no hopes for it. Like it, there is a chance it works, but the chance is so low. I didn't even try. And now here's my confusion. I also didn't know exactly where the top of the Rodney Tower was. I didn't come there naturally. I would have to search for it. And that takes extra turns anyway. I just decided to commit to this one strategy. I had like what 30 energy, so there would be around 30% chance that it would have worked, but I decided to just not do it. I'm still Vampire Lord, by the way, and here's when I found out that it's not the best polyform to perform invocation, and you cannot use the bell. I still want to fly though, because I'm going to swing my cockatrice corpse, and I would rather fly than levitate. So, Mastermind Flare it is. Yeah, well, explosions are kind of nice also. Especially with the new Unicode graphics in 3.7 when they are like completely. They use the special Unicode characters for the outlines. They look really great there. Yes, Sparkle is annoying, that's for sure. So here, Stealth plus Cockatrice Corpse, I was the only one using that strategy, so I did Sanctum much faster than the other players for that reason. Just went in a straight line through the graveyard, completely unmolested, and then all those priests. So around 4400 will be when I get the amulet. Build a cat was past 5000, I think. Oh, we haven't seen, but she was something like 4700, I want to say. Yeah, and so this is where I have unveiled my strategy. And until this point, no one really knew that I was going to do this. But now, well, I first curse test everything, but then it is time to pull the trick out of the bag, literally. Yeah, and now the part that everyone has been waiting for. Yeah, let's go. This was both satisfying and slightly embarrassing to do at the same time. But this is a tournament and exploits are welcome, so I will exploit away. And removed all the 51 from the bag at the same time. Yeah, well, sometimes I would notice that I arrive very close to the stairs, and then I walk. I also didn't want to be burdened by it. Yeah. Like even here, this 10 squares or so, I just walk. Because I'm not sure at this point. It depends on the mysterious force. It could be that 51 potions would not be enough if I just drank them all. And they would indeed not, by the way. If I drank them, they would run out. And I couldn't have taken more of them to begin with because I could have just had weight problems. So in the end, I would have something like yeah. So now 28 potions, and I have a 29 level to go, and I have walked a couple of levels in Gehenna. So I can, if I drank them all, I would ended up like a few short. But yeah, goodbye valley, goodbye castle. Here I considered blanking my extra healing in the fountain, but then I remembered I had a gain level still left that I now do not need to curse. So I figured I'd make another full healing instead. I had blanked one full healing earlier. Uh, will now get one back, hopefully. It does not blow up. Yeah, nice. It worked. So now back to Operation Gain Level, as I called it. Still saving some potions there. And now I have exactly enough, but still I will sometimes arrive on the stairs. I will save a few of them. Let's see here. Yeah, like right here. 2 squares to the stairs. I'm definitely walking that. Here, right next to them. I could, of course, for style points, have drunk the last potion right here to go get up that way, but I don't usually do this, and I prefer not to do things that are outside of my routine because I'm concerned that if I do this, I'll mess up. I usually have this nice routine when I arrive at the stairs. That's my cue to double check everything. If I do something else instead, maybe I forget. So I blank all of them, make holy water, and for about the first time in this run, I have enough holy water. So that's good. Better late than never. So yeah, some well, continue the next day, but some last preparations here, or actually we'll do some more preparation on the plane of Earth because there will be a nice moment of tranquility there. not often you get to keep your cockatrice corpse from the sanctum all the way to the plane of Earth, but it's probably the only time I ever get to do this. I'm not doing more of this speedrunning, probably, unless I luck into another or the Wand of Wishing. I'm not start scamming for one, definitely. It was nice doing it once, but I don't think it's worth grinding for. Still have not formally ID'd gold detection. Fairy bag, yeah. Well, the fairy bag will get the nerf. Hopefully, Disperse will not forget it this time. Icebox, though. Icebox is still a thing. It's a viable strategy to carry one. Another Rodney at the same spot gets stoned on the same spot. Yeah, but I forgot to build the cockatrice, so I actually get another round of cannibalism for the 24 days in one game. Well, this was on US server, and I've played. It was parked for most of the time while I was playing all the other games on European server. This was originally meant to stuff swap chest for my teammates who server or so it was always the plan that it would be in parallel. But yeah, I think I was not even on the leaderboard for the wall clock. I was hoping I would see myself in the bottom. But I think I was beyond the bottom. I didn't even fit. Anyway, don't go anywhere. There will be a nice moment on the Astral. So you would think it would be uneventful. It looks like a normal game at this point. But Astral will be funny in a certain way. So stay tuned for that, please. So here, well, it's nice and chill. Often I write those scrolls before going upstairs, but I figured might as well do this here. All my gold detections. Then confuse monsters and one gen for more cockatrices. I do not expect this corpse I have to last through the plane of water. We'll make, as I usually do, we'll make new cockatrices on Astral. That's what I do every game now. We'll just follow that routine here. I have plenty of markers. And here I using my artifact for levitation because I don't want to get unpolymorphed suddenly and have to deal with that, especially not on plane of fire. So using this levitation as a backup. Once again, the quest artifact proves useful. Yeah, here, well, I'm low on hit points, but not really concerned. I'm not expecting to die in my native form. If I lose my polyform here, I don't really care. And this is a Kirin. And you may remember how I deal with it with just Wand of Teleportation. Contrast that to how Bill the Cat was struggling with the Archon, and stay tuned for Aoe's run. That was awesome. But my wish for Wand of Teleportation really paid off right here, I think. Because the amount of mess that this Kirin would have created, I don't even want to think about it. Anyway, that was super smooth. Now I want to get away from fire elementals to make sure they do not burn my scrolls. This is good enough. And let's go. Still in my polyform, and here it's very hard to take damage when you're fire resistant. So it's, but imagine I was like flying over lava with 2 HP on my polyform. That would have been hella stressful. I think I would, without access to levitation, I would have to like kill myself and repolymorph. Or even just repolymorph immediately, I guess, without killing myself. My quest artifact is my alternate levitation. You may notice I've already invoked it. I'm already levitating instead of flying. That's because of that. From the polyform, it would be fly status, not levitate. And I did it before air already. Anyway, here I have nothing to do because I'm not. I have already spent all my wands of wishing, so just focusing on the movement. Well, and writing scrolls, I suppose. Even since I have the resources, I also delete the fishes. I tend to forget it as well. But I had to remember this time because I had a lot of time to think. In my normal games, I almost always forget. I actually always forget you can branch port with the wizard artifact. Theoretically, by the way, if you I could polymorph into vampire and then swim through the water because they don't breathe. They breathe, but I do have my potions of full healing. That's the main reason I'm not doing it. I would like to keep them. The bubbles are even moving in the current direction, and I glimpsed the portal there. But it floated away. But here it came right back. All right. So this now, I'm doing my normal procedure, but with a little twist to it, as you will soon see. So the normal procedure is to drop Scare Monster, then Revgena Cockatrices, get the corpse, and then use that for most everything. But yeah, I'm not in any polyform. I'm lost my mind flare form somewhere on water, which is just as well. So I now, and you will see soon where I'm focusing on this. So what I'm doing now, I'm in the auto pickup menu. I turn on auto pickup for food so that I save one turn. Not that I was like concerned about having to spend time, but I figured, okay, this is a turn count speedrun. Let me save one turn, okay? By auto picking this cockatrice corpse. So I do that. And okay, now I'm feeling good. Got my corpse. Didn't have to write another scroll. Look all set. Let's see where all the riders are. The closest one is Pestilence, so that's just as well. Have my Wand of Death with 8 charges. Feeling great. Put on my Ring of Warning that I had, just to get even more situational awareness. Because what other ring would I need? Don't really have anything that useful. So those are the rings. The pest is a bit away still, so deal with the angel. Here it comes. My angel is a bit in the way. Now got out of the way, so great. This is a very nice position. I have a few attempts to shoot the One of Death, and then my 2/3 chance of a correct altar. So get it, get the corpse. Okay, great. Beeline to the altar, and yeah, never turned off. What else would you expect, Spasm, right? And the stun, of course, as well. It's not 100% chance. I don't remember what the chance of it is. But yep. And it is best of all things. So there's that. Well, I just thought about this for a moment and decided that I need to spam unicorn horn until I get unstunned. Thankfully, I have blessed it at some point. My unicorn, that is. Yeah. And now, Cloud, you know why you shouldn't really. Rare would not fix stun, no. I have actually thought maybe, okay, let me. So, first thing, of course, I turn this freaking auto pickup off. Better late than never. Now, I thought about praying right away just to remove term illness immediately, but then I thought, okay, I have Amulet of Life Saving on. Let me try to spam Unicorn Horn until I get rid of stun and see where I'm at. So that's what I'm doing. My horn is blessed, and then let's see. Nothing happens. I got more ill, great. Another attempt. I get cured. I got unstunned, but then I got stunned right back. Okay. Well, I lost half my hit points, and I'm no better than I started, but I just decided, okay, let's try one more. Okay, finally. And one good thing about it is that there is a rebound from the wall. So I shoot the wand now. I have 2 chances to hit in one turn. So it looks like I am getting away with it. And indeed I did. And by the way, there was this. This doesn't happen a lot. Usually they have the reflection, but this player guy had Wand of Death and no reflection, so killed himself like that. When I got another Wand of Death, I got a potion of full healing without even noticing it. And now I'm really all set. I I am slightly low on hit points, but the first priority is to get away from Peste. Then here I will use a 1 charge of Wand of Teleport. And then, well, this is just mostly standard. I have a slightly lower armor class than normal. Minus 14 without half damage is a bit shaky. And no conflict. But it's good enough. For me, I still have my life saving. Even though right here I'm getting dangerously low on hit points, I still don't realize I have a full healing potion in open inventory. I got away from these guys and I took out the one I had, and now I think I noticed that I had one already, but whatever. Just do all that, and this altar does turn out to be chaotic, so I don't even need to take off the helm, and that's the game. So I really hope you enjoy that little blooper at the end. I'm glad to have it because it spices things up. Yeah. Well, for me to be fair, it was a 2/3 chance because I had helmet, so neutral would have worked. I would then took off my helm. But yeah. So stay tuned for Hour's run. She said she might commented herself, so let's see. Her astral was much more fun than mine. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Great to have you all here. And it's quite late for me. I need to go straight to bed. But the rest of your in Australia, Unit and Cloud, you have the nice all the rest of your day. You have all of it ahead of you. The Americans still have a nice evening, I think. A bit of it, anyway, whatever is left of it. But for me, it's past time to go to bed. Yeah, 9 p.m. You have still some quality time to be had. So please do. And thank you for being here. Goodbye.